Jacob, today's the day. Today's the day. We in this fucking movie street. I believe it. I've been wrestling in the fucking suit. I just heard her watch.
So, something I've been thinking about recently, because I think in a lot of ways this is the cause of so many fucking problems in society today. So, we got, just as a preface, alright, we have like a shit ton of different religions that have existed and or currently exist, and probably a bunch more that will exist in the future if humanity survives long enough. Now, I'm pretty sure that the majority of religions, at some point in their histories, I want you to remember, I'm not a religious expert. All right? I haven't, like, deep delved into all this my damn self. So I don't know that this is absolutely 100% true. This is speculation. But, that said, I'm pretty sure that the majority of religions that have existed and or currently exist have at some point gone through a phase where they were violent and sought absolute control and perhaps even world domination. I mean, that makes sense. Humanity as a whole relies on are quote-unquote instincts that originate in what is commonly referred to as the lizard brain in the human body. I've talked about this. So, that said, it's not surprising to see religions, or at least a religion, who is, or what is rather, incredibly open about their desire for domination and world rule. And I say this because I think it's important background information for what I want to talk about here. So let's jump into it. We have the most talked about religion on earth at this moment. And that religion is Christianity. I have before discussed the known history of the Christian / Catholic religion, because at the heart, both religions are exactly the same fucking thing, just slightly different ceremonies. That's really the only fucking difference here. So, basically, to cover it one more time, Christianity was forced to come together as a religion by an emperor of Rome during the early days of the Roman Empire, shortly after converting from a republic to an empire. This happened because there was a bunch of pseudo-Judaism groups, meaning the leaders of these groups and maybe some of the higher-ranking members were people that had been members of the Judea religion. They had been, I'm not sure what the exact terminology is, I guess Judas practitioners. If I'm wrong on that, please feel free to correct me. But the point, Judaism. They broke off. They formed splinter religions. And they all had like their own take on it, blah, 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 blah. They're running around causing all this trouble, all over the fucking Roman Empire. And the emperor got sick of the shit and said, hey, you're going to meet me at this council at Nicaea. We're going to we're going to deal with this. Because I'm going to give you two choices. Choice one is you don't agree to what I want from you, and I have you all brutally murdered. Or choice two, you come together, you form a singular religion, doctrine, all the stuff that goes with it, and in return, I make you the chosen religion of the Roman Empire, replacing our previous pantheon-based religion, and I give you free license to recruit people however you damn well see fit. Won't hear a damn thing from me. So that's basically the start of Christianity. And they've adjusted their tactics a bit over the years. But they never actually changed the tactics that much. They just adjusted how they use those tactics. Specifically, they choose to be sort of more open and honest about what they do and how they do it, but they are still the single pushiest motherfucking religion on the planet. They are the religion that goes, if you're not one of us, you're damned, and we're going to make sure that you know that and you suffer for it. And now you have this subsection that goes, well, we literally want to rule the world. That is our goal. And here's how we plan to do it. That being Christian nationalist. I say all that to kind of paint a picture because I find it interesting that this religion, which has these rules in place for how you're supposed to live your life, what you're supposed to do, all this stuff. They'll sit there and they will bitch and moan and complain and whatever and whine and all this stuff to you about you not living your life like Christ would. While also not doing that. So essentially, they'll go, "Oh, you need to love your neighbors and this, that, and the other motherfucking thing, etc., etc., etc." But in the process, they're being unfaithful, they're cheating, they're lying to all these other people, they're doing all of this shit. That is very much nothing like how Christ says you should live your life if you wish to reach the kingdom of heaven. They're filled with hate towards one or more subgroups of humanity which are consistently kept down. Whether it's people of color, whether it's disabled individuals of some kind, whether it's members of the LGBTQ plus, community, immigrants, etc. They will sit there and harp on all, one or more of these groups and make these claims where these groups are destroying the country and we're a Christian nation and this, that, and all this other bullshit. While sitting there telling you straight-faced, to your face, that you need to live your life in the manner that Christ demands. And I find it very interesting that they think that it is at all okay to run their mouth in this way and to talk this kind of shit while refusing themselves to live by the demands that they make others, or they want to try to force others to live by. It's an interesting dynamic in selective life choices. Because they go, oh, we're these super like righteous people. We live our lives in a super righteous way, and we do all this stuff. While, you know, on one hand, they're sitting there and they're lying to various people about various things. They may be cheating on their wives or girlfriends or significant others of some kind. They preach acceptance, saying you should be accepting of all these people, while in turn showing hate and revilement towards many marginalized groups of people, saying religion should be kept its own thing, while trying to force governments around the world to intertwine politics and religion to a point where, if it continues, they will become essentially one thing. Sitting there bitching that schools won't teach the theory of creation because there's no scientific evidence whatsoever to fucking back it up. It's a false theory. And then bitching because they teach things like Darwinism and evolution, things which are scientifically backed. We have proven that they are true. Sitting there saying you should always be honest and tell the truth, while lying to the world, saying things like, well, the world was created in 7 days. It was created somewhere between 10 to 15,000 years ago, that man lived in concert with dinos, and then, you know, dinos just up and disappeared, and all this other just absolute insanity, which doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, the only real thing that they mention that might hold a smidge worth of truth is the thing about dinosaurs living next to humans for a time. Or at least the original precursors to humanity. There is some scientific evidence to suggest that that may actually be the case. And what I mean by that is, just kind of side note, I've never actually talked about this before on stream, I don't think. But essentially, we were told a lie. All right? And the lie that we were told is that when the mass extinction event happened, that basically ended the age of dinosaurs, that it killed all dinosaur species. That's not actually true. What is true is that mass extinction event killed somewhere around 80 to 90% of species of dinosaurs that were alive during that period of time. That is true. That much is true. But not every species of dinosaur that was alive during that period actually died. Not all of them were killed off. Matter of fact, at least several hundred species that we're currently aware of survived that particular mass extinction event.
Anthony, my godbrother, like Baxter, Anthony Baxter. So Anthony owes me, Andy owes us. Why does Andy owe us?
And they not only survived, but they thrived for at least a few thousand years after the mass extinction event, while undergoing evolutionary changes to become something other than what they had been. I learned about this from watching the show Elementary. There's an episode of that show
Emma, my cat.
that talks about
That's a lot of fucking
this factual reality.
There's a Steve man.
What's up, Placid? I only brought that side note up because there is scientific evidence to suggest that at least for a short period of time, early ancestors to what we know as humanity today may have actually lived alongside dinosaurs. We can't say for 100% that it is true, but there is evidence scientifically that has been proven so that is one of the few things that Christianity talks about that may hold some truth. Hi, Dea. Hello, King Dominic. Welcome in, first time chatters. Tell me, how'd you find me? Just curious. Random stream? So how'd you find me on a random stream then? Like, was it through a Discord server? Did you search specific keywords on Twitch? Like, how'd that happen? Well, this is my first serious attempt in my 46 years of life of trying to beat this goddamn game. I have played it on multiple occasions before, but I never really got far into it. This is me working on it. And we'll get to gameplay once I finish today's interesting topic of discussion. So what we're talking about, and I'd love your points of view on the subject. What we're talking about is the interesting dynamic with Christianity where they sit there and they whine, bitch, moan, and complain that you should live your life the way they tell you to live it while not abiding by their own rules and standards and morals and mores and all of that. How they insist that you live and love and everything how they tell you while refusing to obey or follow the rules they expect everyone else to live by and follow. I find the dynamic interesting, especially in today's time with the rise of a movement within Christianity called Christian nationalism, whose entire stated goal is to take over every country, convert them to theologically based governments, and to rule our world. By forcing us to live the way they tell us to, while at the same time refusing to abide by the rules and the standards that they're commanding we live by. This is actually a extremist far-right religious group. That's what Christian nationalists are. They're a very, very extreme far-right group whose, like I said, their stated goal is to take over every country on the planet and to rule the world. And they do it by being selective not only about how they choose to live, but how they want to try to force everybody else to live. And I find it interesting primarily because Christianity as a religious entity has had an incredibly violent, pushy history. For those who may not be aware, who are in the chat now, Christianity did not naturally come together like pretty much any other religion that's ever existed. Christianity started off as a multitude of groups led by people who were disgusted with Judaism for whatever reason. They formed their own offshoots of that religion and started raising hell all over the place during the early parts of the Roman Empire era. The emperor at the time got tired of their shit and gave them an ultimatum. Said, here's the thing, I'm holding this council at Nicaea at this date at this time, and I'm going to give you two choices. Every one of you groups can come to this council, and if you do, I will require that you become one entire religion. You write up your doctrine, your religious text, all of that. And in return for doing so, I will make you the national religion of the Roman Empire. And I will allow you to basically do whatever you want to recruit people. Or I will hunt down each and every one of you in each and every one of these groups, and I will fucking murder you. I will have you killed. Those are the choices I'm giving you because I'm sick of your shit. You're raising hell all over my empire. That is the quite literal beginning of Christianity / Catholicism. And this is not something that Christianity and Catholicism are willing to discuss. They don't want to admit that this is how the religion came to be, that they were forced to become a religion versus becoming a religion over time naturally. Like almost every other religion that's ever existed, to the best of my knowledge. And then, ever since that event occurred, and the majority of these offshoot groups of Judaism showed up at the Council of Nicaea and joined together and became what became known as Christianity.
So I'm so happy he can't hear you guys.
They have had a habit of basically forcing themselves as a religion into everybody else's lives and into their fucking business. Because they don't care. Their methods may have, quote unquote, evolved over the years. Like, for example, for hundreds of years after that Council of Nicaea, their method was, join us or we will basically beat your ass and kill you, and we'll throw you in jail on false charges and all these other things. To nowadays, they hold these missions, quote unquote, or whatever they want to call it, where they go to groups and societies around the world that have lived their own lifestyle for hundreds, if not thousands and thousands of years. Don't want anything to do really with the so-called modern world. And they forcibly insert themselves into these people's cultures and their business and coerce them into converting to Christianity. That's essentially what they're doing there. Or they will get into your face and say, you should live how we tell you to live, while not living in that fashion themselves. Say you should obey the rules that are set forth in the Christian Bible and all the commandments and this and that and the other thing, while disobeying many of those rules and commandments themselves on a regular basis. And it's an interesting subculture. If you look at it as objectively as possible, it is a really interesting dynamic, because here we have a religion which is one of the newest religions on the face of the planet, considerably younger than basically any currently known religion outside of basically Satanism, which in and of itself is kind of, as I understand it, an offshoot of various forms of demonic religion that have existed off and on over the course of humanity's known history. I could be wrong about that part. I'm not 100%, but that is the way it comes across to me. So it is questionable by that definition of Satanism as to whether Satanism is actually younger or older than Christianity itself. And then you get these people who go, well, Catholicism is not Christianity. That's a load of bullshit. It is Christianity, just with some slightly different ceremonies and trappings. It's basically the same fucking thing. So is, as much as people may hate to acknowledge this truth, Islam is basically just an alternate form of Christianity with slightly different doctrines and whatever. But if you break it down, the Islamic religion is basically the same as Christianity. And mind you, all of these other religions, Baptists, Methodists, Christianity, Catholicism, Islam, all of that are essentially the kids, the grandkids, or the great grandkids of Judaism itself, which in and of itself is a religion that predates Christianity by multiple thousands of years at the very least. Another interesting dynamic to Christianity's claims that they make that I find intriguing is that they keep trying to tout that they are the best religion, the only true religion to have ever existed. And yet, if you look at the statistics and the numbers, Christianity, in almost all of its forms, with the exception, I think, of maybe Islam, has actually been steadily declining for decades, perhaps as much as 100 to 200 years. Most certainly, it's been taking major hits to membership in all of its variations for at least the last 70 or 80 years, ever since all the sex scandals and things of that nature have started to come to light regarding the Christian religion in any of its myriad forms, excepting perhaps Islam and Judaism. It's interesting that given those statistics, Christianity still attempts, however poorly, to claim falsely that they are the best religion in the world, that they are the only true religion, all of this stuff, while ignoring millions, literally millions of years worth of religious human history. And then they sit there and they talk about how they complain that schools don't want to teach the theory of creation, which they claim is the only true history of the world, when the theory of creation has exactly zero, less than zero, scientific basis. It's a theory that states that humanity has only existed for 10 to 15,000 years, maybe as much as 20,000 at the outside. Dinosaurs lived alongside humans for the entirety of their existence and all this other shit. And the only part of what they try to make a claim on in this regard is that holds any truth whatsoever, potentially, is that dinosaurs lived alongside early humans. There is some scientific evidence to suggest that post-mass extinction event, the dinosaurs that actually survived for several thousand years after that event, continuing to evolve to become the animals that we know today, may have actually existed alongside early variations of the human race. They certainly weren't friendly with us, if that's the case. But there is some scientific evidence to support that that may be the case.
I did not know that there was 2 people in front of me until I got closer.
Whether or not it's true, I couldn't tell you. I don't know that enough scientific evidence actually exists at the moment to say for certain that it is or not. But this is one of the only claims, if not the only claim, that Christianity makes to support the theory of creationism that may hold some truthfulness to it. But I bring all this up to make one major point as a citizen of the United States of America. That point starts with saying this. Our founding fathers of this country, specifically, and I wouldn't be surprised if we found out at some point that at the behest of their wives and their female relatives. Because we always know behind every powerful man is a powerful woman who's helping that powerful man do what he's going to do. We all know that's true. Our founding fathers specifically made it clear in the Constitution, the original amendments, and all of that, and including in their private writings, that America is not a country founded on any religion. We are not a theologically based nation. Because theology should never, ever be allowed to mix with politics. History has proven time after time after time after time that every single time politics and religion mix, it turns out terrifyingly bad for everything and everyone involved. Just to give you some examples. Actually, an entire 2 time periods worth of examples. Let's look at the history that we currently know of for the medieval ages, the medieval age and the Dark Age. All right? This is a period of time in human history, specifically European human history and Middle Eastern human history, where politics and religion were essentially one and the same. Where the Roman Catholic Church, aka Christianity, sometimes was the secret power behind every throne in existence in Europe and, as far as I understand it, much of the Middle Eastern area. Or at sometimes openly fucking ruled various kingdoms and empires during those ages. And what we know historically of those periods of time is that those were periods of time of massive amounts of armed conflict, civil upheaval, religious conflict, but most importantly, a period of 2 ages, 2 consecutive ages, where the majority of people were beaten and murdered and just robbed and kept down in every conceivable way by the so-called rich and powerful and the so-called religious leaders. We know this is a period of time where the Bible, as it was before the start of the medieval ages, was changed multiple times as a means of controlling the peasantry. And there has been no evidence that I'm aware of that has been presented to prove that the Bible was ever changed back to its original form. Matter of fact, evidence exists that proves it never was. We know for sure that there are entire books of the Bible that exist but aren't included as parts of what's considered the official Christian Bible variations of today's Christianity. They're not taught, they're not even discussed. You will not find a single fucking pastor that I have ever heard of around the world today that will openly come to you and say, yeah, there are books missing from the Bible. The only way they will ever even mention this is if you ask them about it. And even then, when you ask why aren't they in the Bible, they'll give you some bullshit excuses. I've heard reasons, quote unquote, given by so-called religious leaders for why these books aren't included. And not a single reason I've ever heard in my 46 years makes any goddamn sense. Not a one. So we know today's version of the Bible is not anywhere even remotely close to the original version, written during the Roman Empire. Here's another way that we know. And I've listened to people who actually have done in-depth studies of this. And it's been a lot of different people. If you sit down and you take every current version of the Bible that is used by every current variation of the Christian and or Catholic religion, and you start doing side-by-side comparisons, you will notice huge changes in language from one variation of the Bible to the next. Some Bibles have passages that aren't even included at all in other variations. So, some Bibles have passages that are included in other variations, but those passages are changed in those other Bible variations. Yet they claim that this is, every single version of it is the book of God and this and that and the other goddamn thing. How can that be? When no one version of the Bible, as we know it currently, agrees 100%, word for word, passage for passage, with any other variation of the Bible as we currently know it? How can it be considered the one true word of God in the sense of Christianity if no two Bibles agree with each other? If no Bible agrees with any other variation of the Bible, word for word, passage for passage, 100%. How can it be the one true word of God if we know there are multiple books missing from it? From both the New Testament and the Old Testament. What this tells me, and this is my personal interpretation of this, I don't ask you to either agree or disagree with me on this. You're welcome to form your own opinions. I'm here to present facts and form opinions based on those facts. My opinion, based on the factual evidence. Hey, Midge, you just earned yourself a T2. My opinion, based on the actual facts, is this. That Christianity never stopped to its own advantage by making changes as a means of controlling the common person. That for hundreds of years, if not 1,000 years or more, the entire goal of the Christian religion has been to continuously change the Bible to control humanity. I just don't see any other possible reason that they would exclude any of the books that were written for the Bible, or that they would create a situation in which no Bible in modern day agrees 100% word for word, passage for passage, book for book with any other variation of the modern day Bible, and hasn't for hundreds of years. Why would this be the case? If the Bible was the Word of God, was truth, but yet none of this connects properly. You see what I'm saying? You understand where I'm going with this? It doesn't make sense. The only way it makes sense is if it's just a modern day, semi-subtle way of Christianity to attempt to control the common population of the world. It is literally the only way that all these differences and exclusions and everything else could possibly make any sense at all. And this is creeping in more and more, faster and faster, into modern day politics. It's so bad that we now have the Republican Party, the right, as they're often nicknamed, trying to force a variety of bills on local, state, and even federal levels to mix religion and politics in some way, shape, or form on some level. They're trying to force the theory of creation to be taught in schools, despite the fact that there is absolutely no scientific evidence to back it up. They're trying to force people to teach religion on some level in schools. They're trying to force religious sayings and propaganda into schools. They say the Lord's Prayer and other similar bullshit before, during, and or after legislative meetings on Capitol Hill. They've got In God We Trust on American money. And I'm pretty sure other similar religion or religiously based terminology and sayings on money around the world. I don't know if the second part of that's true. I'm guessing it is. I'm assuming it to be the truth. I wouldn't be surprised if it was true. They are attempting to once again intermix politics and religions to such a degree that world governments cannot operate without having both involved. That seems to be, as far as I can tell, based on current evidence, the final end goal for Christianity. To make themselves so, quote unquote, indispensable to world governments that all other forms of religion become abandoned and no political system can exist or operate independent of Christianity. Now, I will freely admit that is my opinion based on the evidence I see. I might be wrong about the ultimate end goal. It's possible. I don't believe I am. All the evidence seems to point to me being correct. That said, it is something I think that needs to be discussed by the people, the common people, not just in America, but around the world. And I think we need to start taking every legal step and action that we can take to prevent this from occurring. Because if we don't, I sincerely believe that if our society becomes wholly theological, that any true sense of freedom disappears for anybody who is not in a position of power. And even then, it will disappear to a certain degree, depending on how high up the power hierarchy you happen to be. I find this incredibly concerning. This is why I wanted to take a little bit of time today at the start of my stream to discuss the nature of this and its potential ramifications. if you have questions, comments, etc., I welcome them both here on my Twitch channel as well as on my YouTube channel, which, if you give me a moment... That, my friends, that link in my chat is my YouTube page where I upload my VODs from here every single day I stream. Now, I need to get up, go take a piss, and grab some coffee real quick. I'll return momentarily. Hang tight, and once we return, I'll continue attempting to complete the quest I'm currently on. If anyone knows this game and can help me out with things, that's fine, but please don't spoil anything. I've been wanting to play this game through for years, just never really had the opportunity to do so. I have that opportunity now that I own the game, at least this remastered version. So help is appreciated. Spoilers will get you timed out, maybe banned if you continue to do so. Fair warning. I'll be back. Thank you, Mystic. I appreciate you grabbing that fucking bot and handling it. Alright, let's get to it. Before I actually get started, okay, I just want to make sure my equipment was repaired. Skelly Mon, Skelly me bananas. Daylight come and you get your ass kicked. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. Welcome back, Midoriya. Speaking of which, I should mark that down. You have at least 2 T2s to redeem, Midoriya. Three, 4. I see 4. So that's the problem. I could give you a list of what I have available, but the problem is, that's a shit ton of games. Like, I literally have access to several hundred games. Because I have PlayStation Plus Premium, which gives me access to probably somewhere around 1,000 games or so, if not more. You need to come up with, you've got 4. I'm going to say at least 10 to 15 games. I have Digimon games, I have a COD game, I have this, I have Skyrim, I've got Baldur's Gate, I've got NBA games, I've got a couple of wrestling games. I have a bunch of options. What do you mean, see it? You have a bunch too, and I'm giving you fucking a month of Oblivion, woman. And you still got a bunch of redeems after that.
Acquiring a small business, which covered a chunk of what I lost. More importantly, I realized I didn't dread seeing my phone light up with Dad anymore, because I knew I didn't owe him anything. By the time the last payment came through, almost a year later,
Fuck are you begging and whining for? I gotta be able to give other people a chance to get game redeems in. It can't just all be the fucking Mystic Wolf show.
included me at gatherings. Claire stuck to passive-aggressive comments, but even she had stopped asking for favors. They learned, maybe not to respect me, but at least to think twice
No, it's not fair to my other viewers.
satisfaction of counting it at my kitchen table. This time, I didn't stick it under the mattress. I opened a safe deposit box in my name only.
Yeah, but see, Digimon comes out in a month where I take a month away from doing game redeems and just play shit for myself.
Once don't get the chance to
It's not counting for any of that.
the only way to survive. It's been a little over a year since that day.
October is a free month.
Casually told me gifted my $25,000 to my sister. The money's back in my hands now, every cent. But what I really got out of this wasn't just repayment, it was clarity. I don't feel guilty anymore for saying no. I don't get that familiar knot in my stomach when I see a text from
Oh, I'm waiting to fucking play it.
what urgent expense they're about.
I'm hoping,
The answer is no.
and I realize it's probably a forlorn hope given the amount of Digivolutions out there right now.
But the thing is, life actually got quieter. Once I realized I wasn't budging, the calls
But I'm really hoping to see every possible Digivolution that exists
know the line's drawn. And crossing it,
up to right now in Digimon Time Strangers.
I stopped being the person they could automatically count on to clean up their messes. Grandpa and I talk more now than
That would end up giving us,
it's a crash course in infinite.
I don't know how many Digivolutions there are right now.
He handed me a small envelope with $500 inside and said, "For emergencies." Once, the kind you don't tell your dad about. It wasn't about the cash. It was about the message. I trust you to take care of yourself. Claire's wedding photos made their way onto social media months ago. Everyone's smiling, pretending the whole thing was pure joy. But I know the truth behind the scenes. The tension, the repayment agreement, the boat Dad had to sell, the awkward silences between family members who knew what had gone down. I don't feel bad about it. Not even a little. She still doesn't think she did anything wrong. But that's her problem to figure out, not mine. Dad, well, our relationship is basically polite strangers now. At gatherings, he gives me a nod, maybe a housework, before moving on. That's fine. I'm done measuring my worth by how much attention or approval I get from him. I used to bend over backwards for a scrap of acknowledgement. Now, I barely notice when it's not there. When I think back on it, the turning point wasn't Grandpa walking in with the man in the black suit. It was me deciding to stay calm when Dad tried
I'm gonna guess that there's probably somewhere between, because I'm not finding any,
after another that day.
so far I'm not finding anything that gives me a solid number.
Around him. That's the part I'm proud of. Not because it got me my money back, though it did, but because it proved I can control the situation without
I'm gonna guess there's somewhere between 500 to 1,000 Digivolutions
when the family have quietly pulled me aside.
in the world of Digimon.
Similar experiences with Dad. Promises made, debts unpaid, favors taken for granted. They all say the same thing. Wish I'd stood my ground sooner. It's strange how many people know what's happening but choose not to fight it because keeping the peace feels easier in the moment. I get it. I lived that way for years.
That's a guess.
Being taken advantage of isn't peace at all. If there's one thing
It might be off.
you're not a bad son, brother, or relative for refusing to be used. The people who truly care about you will respect your boundaries. The ones who only see you as a resource will get angry when you stop giving. And that anger is just proof you made the right call. So now, when I see that safe deposit box key on my counter, I think about how far I've come. That cash isn't just money anymore. It's a reminder that I don't owe my family my financial security, my peace of mind, or my future just because we share DNA. I gave enough of my life to keeping other people afloat. Now, I'm finally swimming for myself. And the best part, I don't just feel no guilt. I feel something I never expected to feel about all of
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if it was around that number. 1,534? Wouldn't surprise me.
I said a simple quote. We can meet in public, and money, favors, and Claire's drama are off the table. We agreed. We met at a diner. No speeches, no traps. We talked about football, work, grandpa's tomatoes.
Because you've got, like,
He hesitated, waiting for the old me.
around a dozen different types of Digivolution.
Not close.
You've got,
Like I'd finally stepped out of a costume.
multiple Digivolution forms. You have Digivolutions that have upgraded forms,
The safety.
alternative forms. Like, it's insane.
Nothing fancy, just a lake and quiet. I paid with my own card, packed light, and left my phone on silent.
Like, for example,
That was the sign.
Wormmon and Vmon do what's called in Japan they call it a Jogress Digivolution. In America we call it DNA Digivolution. Basically what it is they combine a Digivolution form from each of them to become another Digimon. And when they Jogress together, they can become one of two Digimon, Dino Beamon or Paildramon. Now, the line from Paildramon or Dino Beamon goes into Impieldramon. Impieldramon has two different forms. Impieldramon Dragon Mode, which is a form that's originally seen when Impieldramon is introduced. And then shortly after Dragon Mode is introduced, we get Fighter Mode. So Dragon Mode is a quadrupedal, big ass fucking super dragon. Fighter Mode is a bipedal variation of Dragon Mode.
To make the information palatable and make it so you just don't want to, stick a needle in your eye repeatedly. We're here to help. So today, kind of want to go over what we've all lost since this 34-time convicted felon rapist bankrupted.
And that's just one Digimon.
This dude Artemis is probably one of my favorites.
That's just one.
Sniper's wicked.
And then Impieldramon also has a second or an upgraded form. Because Impieldramon is a mega form for
This sort of stuff. Like I said, you'll find something for everyone.
the combination of Vmon and Wormmon in their champion modes, which is Stingmon and XVmon. But Impieldramon has an upgraded form.
We've got Lizardman, we've got Werewolves, we've got Mechanical Castle. There are a bunch of different characters.
It's called Impieldramon Paladin Mode.
Come and get smug. Oh yeah, you get a military discount. Thank you for your service. Most of the time their face lights up and they're like, hey, I am woke up here. 152 Jennifer? Hope you have a wonderful day. We love our guests. It really feels good to meet other people.
And then let's look at another Digimon that's got a DNA form. Let's look at Omnimon, as he's known in the States, or Omegamon, as he was originally named in Japan. He is the DNA combination form of two Mega level Digimon. So he's already an upgraded level of Mega Digivolution. He is the upgraded Mega form of Metal Garurumon, and Omnimon, or War Greymon. There's also a dark version of him called Black War Greymon and Black Metal Garurumon, who combine to form a being called Omnimon Zwart. Each version of Omnimon has upgraded forms, which make them Mega Form triples or something. I'm not sure how they want to define that. But they go from 2 megas to form an upgraded mega, and then the upgraded mega goes to another upgraded mega form. Then there's Gallantmon. Gallantmon is the mega form of a Digimon from the 3rd series called Guillamon, who DNA digivolves with his human partner. So his human partner basically enters the Digimon and resides inside the Digimon, and they combine human to Digimon powers to form Gallantmon. Then Gallantmon also has an upgraded form called Crimson Mode. And then there's Digimon Tamers, or Digimon Data Squad, which introduced yet another variation of an upgraded mega form. So we'll go with the series' protagonist, main protagonist, Marcus Damon. His partner was a version of Agumon, who digivolved from Agumon to Geogreymon, from Geogreymon to Rise Greymon, from Rise Greymon to Shine Greymon. Shine Greymon is the Mega Mode, the Mega form. But all the main protagonist Digimon in that series had an upgraded form to their Mega forms. Those upgraded forms were called Burst Mode. Like, there is a ton. I mean, a literal ton of Digimon evolutions that could be, and I think should be, included. This is why I'm saying I want the game to include all of this stuff. Because each game to date has included a limited number of Digivolutions. I'm really hoping that all current Digivolution forms will be included in the game. But hoping doesn't mean shit. I realize that the likelihood of that occurring is probably pretty slim. That would require a shit ton of programming. Because you're going to have to program in not just the Digivolution forms, but the requirements to digivolve into those forms. Because each one is going to have different requirements to go into it. I realize that including all of that would be a ton of work, but I sincerely think it needs to be included. Like, that's one thing I was upset with the hacker's memory and the two previous titled entries in the you miss digivolutions in that game. Like, Crimson Mode wasn't in it. We didn't have upgraded forms to Omnimon. We had the burst modes for the Digimon that have them. But, like, there were a lot of Digimon that didn't have their alternate Digivolution forms. Or their upgraded Digivolution forms. And I was upset with that because some of them were and are Digimon that are some of the most popular Digimon in the entire history of the franchise. You gotta remember, the franchise is... It's like 30 or 40 years old at this particular point. Adidas Dallas, what's up?
Trump doing something, taking some action, and doing something. And then a month, 2 to 3 or 6 months, it's the public starts to see and feel the tariffs and like all that's true. We're seeing it in our corners because it's happening, but the effect isn't there yet. It's also split a lot. Thinking about it, the way what they've done, what capitalism has done in this situation, and I'm happy with that. I bust my ass and make money, I'm fine. But what so many people, based on their education, bring learners and nurses to talk about all the time. The people that say, there's not people that make kids, my kids are 8 I couldn't afford that. Because BlackRock bought 350,000 buildings. You was on there too. Yeah, so they invested in, so now they control the housing market, which doesn't seem fair. Ray always says two things are human rights. Housing, healthcare, shelter. Human rights. Reagan shut down all the shelters. This Oblivion, he made homes for the people. You see that? Please. Yeah, so he basically said that you can now, most people are not criminals. So we are living in a people now. Today, we're people. We're making our own business. Yeah.
Well, I do have a bunch available. I've already played and beat 10. Until I finish the other things on my plate for Final Fantasy X is off the table.
We are upside down when it comes to where our money's going. All aid is pretty much stopped for the hungry and the sick. Our grandparents.
I got 7 on the table. I've got 10-2 on the table. I've got 12, 7 OG, as well as 7 Rebirth, but I've already got another one for 7 Rebirth. I'm thinking one more week of play on that should get me through the rest of it. I also have Final Fantasy V going.
Austin, Texas, Cap City Comedy Club on the 20th.
Guys, the new show is really killing you. Do me a favor, come to the shows because this one's working on their special that's going to film on October 25th. If you want to go to that show, go to their Instagram.
If you want to go to that show, buy tickets. But if you can't afford tickets, because obviously that helps me out to pay for the special, if you can't afford tickets, and I really mean this, just please hit me up on Instagram, Ray Bradley, or on my website, and I'll take care of you. 6:30 and 8:45.
Awesome. To any organization that would be with pancreatic cancer or cancer in general.
I've got a Skyrim playthrough going on stream too. I think I'm around halfway through that.
It's really fun. That's what I would say. So we were in Austin, and she was hating her material. Every comic gets to this place where you work for 5 or 6 years, 7 years, and I hate all these jokes. I can't stand doing these jokes anymore. I don't want to do the hits. And I told her, I said, just go and tell the story. So it was just really tight room. And she goes, I don't know the story. I go, you lived them. Go tell them. And she got a standing ovation in 20 minutes, riffing. She riffed it. So do me a favor, if you with an organization, obviously you want to get a bunch of people out here in LA to come see it, who are going through treatment.
Had a dream of having people that were experiencing cancer, survived cancer, caregivers, of any form, nurses, doctors, that those people would be the large part of the audience, and I want to make the whole stage right section, upper section, a masked area, so those people can more go that.
So do us a favor, help promote that. somebody who's a caregiver been through it, you've been through it. Come to the show often. It is 2 shows. It is going to be phenomenal.
And to get ready for that, Ken and I are chopping up Alpha Chick and putting out new clips all the time on Rachel Bradley
I
on
love it.
YouTube.
That's one of my favorite jokes.
Oh, did you see it?
Somehow,
Oh, I'm posting. I'm also putting those clips of Rachel Bradley comedy on YouTube, but I'm also posting them on Ray Bradley Instagram. And people always have trouble finding me because they
Oh,
spell
cool.
R-A-Y, but I'm R-A-E-R-E. So come and see us. Yes, he did sign an executive order titled Ending Crime and Disorder on the America's Streets. It makes it easier for states and localities to criminalize people experiencing homelessness.
Why am I here?
Involuntary treatment by instructing federal departments to prioritize federal grants for states that implement harmful, ineffective, and costly policies.
Shit.
Bans on encampments, period. Increased use of law enforcement against homeless people, and forced institutionalization.
Forced. Wow, so Reagan, we saw Reagan does not show we still have treatment. Yeah. I love the word simultaneously making it harder for people to
What's that thing doing in here?
criminalize people who can't afford it. Yeah, exactly. So it's too expensive to live, but you gotta live somewhere, so you're illegal because you can't afford to live. And if you're a criminal, you can go to Alligator Alcatraz, or you can afford to go to prison. So
But here's what you guys have to understand, though, is that with housing so, I don't know, some hostile, it's kind of tiny for people now.
this is all
This is like it's not killers, it's a lot of veterans that are on the street. Having dealt with it, there's some guys who work in the Salvation Army, but he's going to require HUD to mandate that recipients of homeless assistance, which a lot of the people on the streets do get some forms of assistance for their medication, they get a cell phone, and they're going to cheap, not like an iPhone. Yeah.
God damn it. Get away from me, you fucking piece of shit.
Or substance abuse treatment as a condition for receiving aid. And the executive order will also end funding for life-saving programs like harm reduction.
like he also started financing. So whatever you want
I will tell you that Cindy, brother Cindy Ramirez, who's a comic and will be opening the special. He has been doing a graveyard shift security guard on Hollywood Boulevard, and because he's brave, he has now been hit by a car. That like legit got hurt. He had a knife hold on him, and then one night he was, I think it was 30. He carries 3 every night in our camp. And he carries 3. Yep.
Exactly. Guys, thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. I hate that weekly map of the downfall of America. Doesn't it feel like that? It's a little bit of a therapy session. You know, we need to talk. Talk is not normal. It's not right. Don't normalize it. And here's what I normalize for the normalize it. The normalize only part. It started with this war that's just ignore itself. Do me a favor. It's child rapist. That's it. Yeah, they're not underage raping. So shit. It's child. You're not a are you a child rapist?
Shopping?
Close end on that. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Do me a favor. Go to christiantitus.com. Get some stuff. We got some more stuff coming up. And also, come see us on the road.
Fuck you going shopping for, boy? I can give you permission.
I got the last 3 bits I got to get worked out a little bit, but it deals with my family's been for 20 years. It's cool to be part of the end too. You started it and you ended it. Tyson, where holds it strong? Tyson at the end too. Started weak, started with you. Thanks for
Exactly.
thanks for listening to myself, the lovely Bob Shore and the Highlander. Later.
These absolute
Motherfucker over here trying to do shit without asking. Food is a myth.
So wait a minute. So you're telling me that instead of this evidence out, you were running against Biden. Instead of putting this honestly, I'll stop being a Democrat. If you can bring this to me, I'll go to Scientology if that was their plan. So now there's something else just happened.
I survive on vibes, motherfucker. I said vibes, not vibrators. Not the same fucking thing, jackass. Because you think with your dick, not your head. Fucking weirdo.
Withholding the
So you know, these guys also, they don't give a shit about us, by the way. Obviously, they like, okay. So they all got together and like, hey man, he's all over this. No shit. No shit. He's not the guy for the okay. So how do we get out of this? Well, it's not all straight up saying the majority of them are Republicans.
Just casually, she's on MSNBC and she's talking about she was at some event, a bunch of journalists were there at a golf course. Rupert Murdoch was there, and she's kind of casually says, "Oh, Trump pulled me to the side to tell me how excited he was that Murdoch had agreed to have dinner with him that night." And then she moved on, and I thought, why would Trump pull you, MSNBC reporter, to the side to tell you how happy he is about something?
Like, how tight are you with Trump, Katie Turner?
Well, remember she went to Mar-a-Lago too, and we were like, yeah, she did.
And he is only transactional.
So of course the judge has said that motions to unseal the grand jury transcripts are inadequate. It's just a red herring. He follows. You have to show reason, show cause why they should be unsealed. And of course they didn't try very hard, and of course they knew that it wasn't going to happen. So now he can say, oh, I tried.
This is the grand jury stuff. So did they really know that? Did they really know anything? So basically they say, they say we can't release it. No, they say we can't release the grand jury file. We can release the actual file. This is where things, what I don't understand is how they keep it away control of this government. So, why didn't Biden use it?
They're using it as a distraction now and saying, well, Biden didn't either. Well, that's not what we're talking about. Why didn't he? And somebody made a good point today, somebody I didn't like, but I hated tweets, that also Democrats in the Senate and the House, why? They didn't care about
Because we knew he was never coming back. He fought the worst pandemic in 100 years. We knew damn well he was never going to be president again.
Ugh. They don't like visitors here, I tell you that.
It's like Trump and still like JD Vance getting as the opens up, and then like this guy comes in the mob. It's so they're making
She has signaled as much, yes, and is appealing. And they've already said no, that they're going to fire us.
For somebody who's already she's already been covered for decades.
At the heart of all of this is little girls being raped. And it's crazy to me that the most effort I've seen made by any group of people ever is to cover that up. It makes me sick. It's, yes, we have power. You know, QAnon people, you were right. There is a cabal. But it's not just Democrats. It's a lot of people.
We don't have to hear everything Trump saying. We have testimony from going back from trial with the girl's side. Why is it that we're not fucking serious? It was getting fucking right.
No, and if the media calls it blood that's children. Those are called children. Underage women.
And then they use it as gas. This is the DOJ with the dead attorney who dressed up like Epstein's series as a guy. He got a sweetheart deal for him that in turn gave him the fucking green light to keep doing it. You know, it's Alex Acosta, his first time. Let him keep doing it. See, I hope you guys know about the real history of this saga. We've been spending some years on it. But basically, he got arrested in Florida, got convicted of basically we talked about last week that I was referencing. He had to be jailed 12 hours a day in jail. And then he got for 12 hours and he had to check in at night. He had to sleep.
Prosecution agreement, which she's appealing, saying that should cover her as well. Since when do we get prosecution agreements on This episode brought to you by CD Distillery, because you're going to need it, because it's great for stress and sleep and anxiety and pain and all the things that we live in right now. I think we all are probably pretty tired and stressed out right now, and I don't like taking counter prescription. This is such a great answer to that, because I don't want a line of prescription bottles for the rest of my life. And they don't always work.
There's a side effect that'll never bother you.
Another thing.
Yeah, I hit my dad at one point and said it's been good. But CD Distillery to keep you calm and anxiety, your anxieties can help you sleep better.
Sleep better. Yep. All made with premium quality natural ingredients. also presents an annual alert. Check out CBD Distillery. Right now, you can save 25% off your whole purchase. Go to CB Distillery, use promo code Titus. That's cbdistillery.com. Promo code Titus, cbdistillery.com.
What did you talk about? What do they say? What do they say?
Hmm.
Is it such an obvious mob thing? You know,
Oh.
They're not actually at all. He was asked about it yesterday. He goes, what was that? He's gonna do what? It's the worst acting
such a
ever.
shitty idea.
Oh no, I don't focus on that, which is another day. It was just said that they were paid in advance of her possibly divine fulfillment. Yeah, her brother was previously. So Todd Lynch filed to go see her. This is in preparation of them
Not a nice room.
transferring, so this all happened at the same time. With one error, he did not list the docket as the number 2 DOJ official. He said correct. He said, I don't know if he said this specifically, he announced that he intends to personally meet with Ms. Maxwell's lawyer to see what, if any, additional light she can shed on Mr. Epstein. At the meeting, he will obviously have to walk the lines and see what they were.
So after we see all the evidence, after we've done a trial that lasted for months, and after we put her in jail, we need to decide on this. After she's already in jail and he's dead. Derek sentenced to 20 years. And I go, here's the
Other interesting thing that it's a little bit is James Comey's daughter, don't hear about because she didn't get where she was fighting with her daughter. She's a very reputable prosecutor. She prosecuted Doreen and got this 20-year sentence, and Trump fired her next week.
They just filed or fired her unless you're at 1 or 2. They just essentially just got fired. They gave no excuse, no reason for that cause, which violates the law.
They gave a reason, they said act something or other, but
And she prosecuted Doreen.
so why wouldn't you want to keep her?
Because
If
she
she's right,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying.
Why don't we keep the person that has all the evidence? And then, no, let's fire them. Why no? We need, you said we need, back. This is the fall of Rome. Just one person, like, it's 2 people. There's 2 kids. It's the lamest shit ever. You know, a part of me almost wishes they would just go full out and just start swinging bats at everybody.
Ooh, a battle axe.
It's just like weird. Nothing matches. They're saying one thing and doing something else. Or they're doing the
It's two-handed though.
It's great. They would have like a pay-per-view of like the stabbing going on. Like got stabbed by all the senators.
So he's meeting with her lawyer. She's currently appealing. Simultaneously, we talked about this last week. The DOJ urged the Supreme Court to reject her appeal.
Which, again, that doesn't match again.
Comey's fired. It's like all of this. In preparation for this meeting, Todd Lynch has agreed to allow her attorney, Mr. Marcus, to review the grand jury transcripts in question, which Marcus claims in court papers that he filed this week have never been provided to the defense entirely. Seems pretty unorthodox to me, given
So what happens if Trump gives her a hard time? I mean, I just don't want to live with that. That's a big shame. But he said we're not going to have another election. He said, hopefully this time we will never have to do it. We'll fix it all. I don't need you, Bruce. Yeah, he said that. I'm confused. That's not the first time I said that, but this really. So wait, they fired the person that had all the evidence and knew exactly what Epstein did. Of course they would fire her. Why not? Because it's against. She couldn't, even if she knew that Trump's involved in it, she couldn't say anything about it because she's fired, right? It's a legitimate case. So they just they're trying to manage this and try to rewrite it and see who is involved in it. But no, it's not trying to fix it. They're just interacting as it goes. It's like because it's not going away. They're all just like, they have to trying to make it go away. So I love that Trump goes to. He's got these standbys. Rosie O'Donnell, I'm surprised he got you Kathy Griffin. Kathy was really this. Kathy was worried that they were going to go after her. Kathy there, that's also Kathy. She said she realized that's why she invited you guys. She goes, well, what's your Rosie? What's wrong on me? And pursues that. Then he starts to goes after Schiff Network and Schiff Network. But here's the guys, you didn't even respect how you fucking people might be in there and kowtow to this guy. You want him that anytime somebody gets hard back, he shuts up. Or they're going to hit him hard, shut up. Take out the Adam Schiff is like, fuck this guy, go after me. Shut up. You know what Gavin is? He never brings his own pussy.
Even more evidence here. I've known, this was in 2002. I've known Jeff for 15 years. Terrific guy. He's a lot of fun to be with. It is even said that he likes beautiful women as much as I do, and many of them are on the younger side. He had a falling out. Those are his words in the mid-2000s with Epstein. But since why does it matter?
I was not expecting those two.
Trump was at heart a friendless man, which is because he has up to 100 hours of recording.
I have a question. This is a simple question to all you maggots out there. What's this man? And for some
Ooh, Conjuration's getting a boost. Destruction's getting somewhat of a boost. Healing's getting a boost.
if you did nothing, if you were not a pedophile, if you were not part of the pedophile ring, would you know here is everything. Here's all
Which may have been his intent, because we now
I'm sorry, I was trying to be sexist and misogynistic. I apologize. No, no. Yeah, there you go. It's all white man.
So there's the chick who I forget that on Twitter. She was really like we watched a lot of her stuff during the Mueller investigation. Which today I was like. She's now saying to people that FBI analysts that were told to do that job, she's asking them to reach out to her, and she will keep their identities anonymous, and so some have. And I read a yesterday, she wrote an article and said that they thought that this heavily redacted, scrubbed version of the files was going to be released, and that's what they were working day and night for. Yes, she has also found out that they catalog files on the main server because they wanted people, it was 24 hours a day working from home, working, and so now it hasn't been kept as much on lockdown as they initially thought. But then
I don't know what the hell that is, and I don't like the look of it.
leaked memo came out and said there's nothing more because there's so much that they haven't.
There's a thousand of us. We're all going to meet in a theater so they can keep us under wraps. But like, there's a thousand of us that saw it. We read it. I have a question for all these law enforcement, and this goes from ICE all the way.
Football's in chat.
If you run a thousand dudes with you going through 1 million files, and you kept reading this major trafficking pedophile and his best friend, the president, is getting named by witnesses and getting named by that he was with another time, and then doing all this stuff, and then so sometimes. If you look at all that, how do you keep that?
You have made a long and perilous journey, but there is no time to rest. The army of Raymond is at our doorstep, and our supplies have dwindled. We have awaited your arrival. Tell us, what news do you bring from Akavir?
Violate everybody's rights and jank people off the streets with not due process.
How dare you address me that way, soldier?
How do you sit
You'll taste my steel, Raymond dog! Die, care! Ah! Die, care! You'll taste my steel, Raymond dog! You'll taste my steel, Raymond dog!
Lie detector test that the FBI
taste my steel, Raymond dog! You'll taste my steel, Raymond dog! Die, care! You'll taste my steel, Raymond dog! Die, care! You'll taste my steel, Raymond dog! You'll taste my steel, Raymond dog! Yeah! You'll taste my steel, Raymond dog! You'll taste my steel, Raymond dog! Taste my steel, Raymond dog! Die, care! You'll taste my steel, Raymond dog! Die, care!
I figured my way through.
What about those big little things that you can bake? Did you have those? They also have like garlic bread now as a side, so you can go in every week and choose what you want, or you can have them choose it for you, and you can't go wrong either way. I've forgotten to choose before, and we now have meals that we make all the time that were one of those surprise meals. They have cracker
All right, I gotta go to the bathroom and grab some coffee. I'll be right back. Hang tight.
You got military, yeah. Plus those Hunger Games market items. So it comes to your doorstep. You don't have to go to the grocery store. Make your summer enjoyable and delicious by signing up for HelloFresh at hellofresh.com/Titus10FM, and then you'll get 10 free meals and a free item for life in the box. That's hellofresh.com/Titus10FM for 10 free meals and a free item in every box. Delicious food. Comes with Feast. One per box. There's also an active subscription. Free meals are applied as a discount on the first box. New subscribers only guaranteed.
You know, it's weird talking about this
Hey,
child traffic.
dumbass. The reason you made a mess? Huh? Yeah.
Raping kids needs to go down. Period. It's like such a base level thing humanity can just say. But there's also going on in the world now. You've got Israel is still bombing Gaza. We've got Russia. We've got Russia and Ukraine still fighting. I heard Zelensky wanted to actually sit down and go, "We have peace talks now."
But he's demanding a ceasefire before they sit down for peace talks. Putin is demanding the talks before the ceasefire.
Is this just humanity or we just listen? Because honestly, we hope we learn that you just been on your show. By the way, guys, I'm gonna be in Nashville.
I need that fucking mess.
Friday, Saturday, one show each night, and I'll be in Huntsville, Alabama, coming up on first, second, and third. Stand by for this. There's some new shit that we do. We just do the fifth generation home, and the whole premise of it is that if we don't keep passing on our monkey brain douchebaggery to the next generation, we do it again. Well, and we do. The disco was the break. That's where they go to disco, they went to Nixon, like, oh yeah, and then you were like, let's dance, and then we lost all. That's what it was. Disco changed, made us all forget about being wrong. There was a whole era of it. It's never a good thing.
I feel like there was some sort of massive break there was an anger thing, and it ruined Eden's career. They toured, and Ray Lee did something.
There was a backlash. Rick Dees did a thing called Disco Sucks. Put it out. There was a backlash. We were never get 70 best rock of all time. That's real. Disco was like the biggest thing. Yeah, and we were even stupid things. Let's all go on Led Zeppelin. I don't know what you're saying. I mean,
So we went from that to
it was just the beat, and so it became so repetitive. I think people, it was let's go, and then it got goofy with CAs, stuff like really think we were almost on the ragged edge of like a strange band. So twice. Yeah. So
I mean, honestly, if you listen to what was when I had it a two-disc compilation of Casey and the Sunshine Band, it really wasn't any better.
no, that's not Casey got it.
My mom actually, my nickname was Baby Shoes when I was little, and she would always sing that to me. And in fact, yesterday my sister texted me the YouTube video to Baby Shoes. It's funny.
But even also, for rock and roll,
I did that.
about Vietnam, we threw into points, and then, by the way, I think the reaction to disco, I think the equivalent to disco in the rock world was the hair bands of the 80s. Because they were just meaningless. They were meaningless. So it was great to see coming out of Vietnam and these rock stars that did some shit and all these great bands saying some shit. Disco, and then again, the hair bands countered disco with the rock side of disco. So we really
vision. I'm calling 911. The room went silent. Garrett's smirk vanished. Mom's face paled. Dad stood up so quickly his chair toppled backward. You will do no such thing, he growled. We don't need ambulances and police reports. This is a family matter. But I was already dialing with my good hand. Toward the front door. Here is how Garrett's
Ooh.
told me to be quick. To always have this key brought. I need an ambulance. I said clearly into the phone. There's no need for all this fuss, but I could hear the sirens lurking. And for the first time in years, I felt something more than fear and resignation. I felt power. The ambulance arrived first, followed closely by a police car. Paramedics took one look at my hand and immediately began treatment. The officers started asking questions, and that's when I saw real fear in my parents' eyes. It was an accident. Mom repeated, but her voice wavered, voice playing. You know how brothers are. The paramedic gently wrapped my hand, his expression grim. This isn't for playing. This is quietly. This was done with significant force. As they loaded me into the ambulance, I heard the officer asking Garrett to explain exactly how my hand ended up in the door. For once, my brother had no smooth answer. No easy
Oh, I feel better.
you at the hospital, Mom called out, her voice tinged with desperation. But the paramedic was already closing the ambulance doors. And for the first time in my life, I was beyond their reach. What I didn't know then was that this was just the beginning. The ER doctor would take one look at my x-rays, review my medical history, and make a phone call that would shatter my family's carefully constructed facade forever. The emergency room buzzed with activity, but Dr. Sarah Miller's focus was entirely on the x-rays. Her expression frozen. Each image she examined, she kept quiet for several minutes. Pausing between the scans and my face with increasing concern. And then, finally, her voice gentle but firm. I need you to be honest with me. These x-rays show multiple heel fractures. Your medical history notes frequent accidents, 6 in the past year alone. This isn't normal. I stared at my bandaged hand, avoiding her eyes. Years of cover stories and excuses bubbled up automatically. But something stopped me. Maybe it was the pain medication making me brave. Maybe I was just tired of lying. My brother, I said quietly. He likes to hurt me. Has since we were kids. Dr. Miller nodded as if confirming something she'd already suspected. And your parents. They say he's just playing that I'm too sensitive, that it's normal brother stuff. The words felt bitter in my mouth. She pulled up more images on her screen. Peter, look at this. She pointed to various spots on the x-rays. These are defensive fractures. These are impact injuries. And this, she indicated my current injury. This was done with deliberate force. None of this is normal brother stuff. Before she could say more, I heard my mother's voice in the hallway. That familiar shivering tone she used when trying to draw authority figures. Garrett's parents. Of course we can see it. It was just a little accident. Dr. Miller's expression hardened. Excuse me for a moment, she said, stepping out into the hallway and closing the door behind her. Through the window, I could see her confronting my parents, her body language firm as she blocked their entry. I've contacted Child Protective Services, I heard her say clearly. Given the pattern of injuries and Peter's statement, I'm legally obligated to report this. P.S. My mother's voice rose sharply. This is ridiculous. We're good parents. Tell her, Emily. But Dr. Miller didn't move from the doorway. Mr. and Mrs. Powell, your daughter has multiple documented injuries consistent with ongoing physical abuse. Until CPS arrives and evaluates the situation, I cannot allow you unsupervised contact. This is outrageous. Her father's voice boomed. We'll have your license for this. Go ahead, doctor, Miller replied calmly. File a complaint. But first, explain to me why your 17-year-old daughter has more healed fractures than most elderly trauma patients. The silence that followed was deafening. Where's Garrett? I asked suddenly, realizing my brother wasn't with them. The police are questioning him, Mom said, her voice shaking. Emily, please tell them this is all a misunderstanding. Your brother loves you. We love you. But Dr. Miller had already pulled up her phone, showing them something that made both my parents step back.
Have you recovered? I never thought it possible. I mean, I had hoped. But to actually hold it in my hands. Oh, it's more beautiful than I imagined it. Congratulations. I had a feeling you were the right person for the job. And it seems I owe you a reward.
Yes,
This
you
Akagiri
do.
ring was found with the messenger's diary. It awards the wearer with increased agility and resistance to harmful magic. It's known
That
as the
works.
Ring of the Viper Eye. I hope it serves you well in your future journeys. The Madstone is finally mine. With the information you have given me about Pale Pass, it is pleasant and... I don't trust you, and may luck be always on your side.
Woo! Now to go pick up some money from my pirate friends. I'm gonna have to make multiple trips back to that area to go pick up shit.
What's the news from the... What can I do for you? Of course.
I love having these pirates that can work for me.
world has laws against assault. The real world has consequences for hurting people. My brother didn't prepare me for anything except how to survive abuse. The verdict came back quickly. Guilty on all counts. Garrett was sentenced to 4 years in prison for aggravated assault and battery with special circumstances due to the pattern of abuse. Garrett's face finally showed something other than smugness, fear. They led him away. My mother broke down, sobbing. My father went to look at me. Both were facing charges of child endangerment and negligence, with their trials scheduled for the following month. When I wasn't inside the courthouse surrounded by officers, I made an announcement.
They say that when you murder someone, it's you. Our brotherhood comes to
The cycle of abuse that families hide behind words like boys will be boys and sibling rivalry. That's why I'm starting a
Hello,
foundation.
it is good to see. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. You drive a hard bargain.
My blood-soaked fingers trembled as I dialed 911. My shattered bone jutting through skin. Hang up now, my father snarled, blocking the only exit. My brother's eyes burned with dark satisfaction. As Mom sighed, stop being so dramatic. 17 years of calculated torment. Signs that sibling rivalry had led to this breaking point. Broken bones shot at. Sickening crack echoed through the living room as my hand caught the door. Pain exploded up my arm in white hot waves as I looked down to see bone visibly breaking through skin. The room tilted sideways while my brother Garrett leaned against the doorframe, his eyes gleaming with satisfaction. Boys will be boys. Mom sighed, her voice dripping with dismissal as I pushed my severely injured hand against my chest. She didn't even look up from her magazine. Stop being so dramatic. Emily, Dad muttered from behind his newspaper. Your brother is just plain. My name is Elena. I'm 42 and an adoption advocate.
A pleasure to serve. Please return soon. It's always a pleasure.
I think it's broken.
I was sitting in a bathtub, fighting off the pain from nerves when I heard my wife in the next room say to our son, if he dies, we get the insurance. If he lives, we get death. Either way, we win. They laughed. My son laughed. I stayed underwater for 40 seconds just to practice what silence felt like. Today, he left me a voicemail. Please come home. I'm waiting. Jeez. I'm typing this out of shaky hands. They both come to me. Not sure what it is. I just need to get this out of my system. For obvious reasons. So wait 3 a.m. Had back surgery 2 weeks ago. Nothing fancy. As a result of 17 years working construction and one wrong lift that finally did me in. 3 discs, some nerve damage, and enough metal right now that I joke about setting off airport security. The nurses will recover, but it's going to be a long road. You know that feeling when baby meds aren't quite working, but you're not due for another note for 2 hours? That's where I was yesterday afternoon. Decided to soak in a tub. Some hot water sometimes helps. Our bathroom has this weird layout. Tub against the wall, and on the other side is our bedroom. And the walls are insane AF. My ear was worth it. I'm just lying there, eyes closed, trying not to focus on the burning sensation right down my left leg. Sciatic is a witch when I heard my wife had her 41F. Our son Remington, 6 p.m. Better. Normally, I just tune him out, but something in Heather's tone made me listen. She was talking about her finances, medical bills, insurance, and all the stuff in your household income gets cut in half because you can't work. But then she said, she told Rem that they needed to be prepared for either outcome. That if I died, they'd get the life insurance payout, $350,000. And if I lived, we'd be $50,000 in debt, even after insurance. And then, I swear this is exactly what she said. If he dies, we get insurance. If he lives, we get death. Either way, we win. They laughed. My son laughed. I stayed underwater for 40 seconds after that, just to practice what silence felt like, just to see if drowning might be preferable to knowing my family sees me as nothing but a potential payday. Worst part, looking back, the signs were always there. I just refused to see them. 3 months ago, Heather randomly asked about increasing my life insurance. Some friend at work mentioned everyone should have at least 5x their annual salary. I agreed because it made sense. Remington has been weirdly detached about my surgery. When I came home from the hospital, he asked if I needed anything, then immediately went to his room to game without waiting for an answer.
Let's go, Pokeballs in chat.
Paperwork highlighted with the worst case scenarios. Heather mentioning her cousin who died after routine surgery at least 4 times before my procedure. The hushed conversations that stopped when I enter a room. The fake smiles. The way they exchange looks when they think I'm not watching. But you know the real kicker? I got out of that bathtub, dried off, dressed myself, took nearly 20 minutes with the pain, and went downstairs like nothing happened. Ate dinner with him, smiled at their jokes, thanked Heather when she handed me my evening meds, told Rem I was proud of his math test. Just normal. Because what else can I do? Got something. Start screaming. Demand to know exactly they started seeing me as a walking corpse with prices
myself, financially, legally, emotionally. I've been with Heather for 17 years. 17 years. I changed careers for her, staged twice, so
You need... Goodbye.
real value to her. My deathbed, for my son, who I taught to ride a bike, my coach in pole vault, who I've loved every single day of his life, would rather have cheated her father. So, here I am, lying on his bed. I told Heather I needed space to spread out because of my back. I got my old iPad propped up on my knees, typing this out while they sleep peacefully down.
A little bird told me that you've been asking around town about Glarther, a resident eccentric. I'd like to know why. Let me give you some advice. Glarther is crazy. So far, you don't want to get involved with him. I don't care how much he's paying you, since you're courteous enough to tell the truth. I'll do the same by trusting you to talk to a guard. Hi there. Raymond Broden. Shadow Glarther is acting even stranger than you.
You need to see... Farewell. How about mixing up some potions? You look like quite the alchemist.
Good morning. You want a horse? I can... Our baby... It's a...
What the hell? That was weird.
Changed all my passwords, email, social media, banking, everything. As I used to know them all. Used to. Call my life insurance company. Turns out Heather had indeed increased my coverage. A few months ago, with an electronic signature, I have zero recollection of money. Can't prove she forged it, but come on. Reduced coverage back to original amount and changed the beneficiary to my sister. Started documenting everything. Recorded conversations on my phone. One party consents date. Photos of Bill. Journal everything.
Motherfucker!
Panama kitchen counter. The big one. $47,000. Most of which insurance will eventually cover. But the initial billing doesn't show that. I'm watching in the doorway as she found it. The mayor's shoulders. The way she quickly pulls out her phone and comes out. The thing about financial abuse, it works both ways. For years, I've been the primary earner, provider, the one who made sure bills were paid and savings were growing. I handled most of the finances because Heather claimed she wasn't good with numbers. But now I realize she basically had me to let me handle everything. The money has stopped flowing, and Heather's mask is slipping. Yesterday, I overheard her in Remington. Family vacation they've apparently been planning for a never mentioned to me. Were they planning to go without me? Were they hoping I'd be gone by then? One way or another. I found other things too. Searches on Heather's tablet about life insurance payout timelines. Is life insurance paid? She didn't even bother clearing her history. Why would she? I've never had reason to look for her. I got a job offer yesterday. Out of state. Started applying weeks ago when I realized I needed an exit strategy with income attached. It's actually perfect timing. The position doesn't start for 2 months, which lines up with my recovery timeline. The pay is slightly less than I make now, but the cost of living there is lower, and it's 2,000 miles away from Heather and Remington. But I will tomorrow, after I talk to my lawyer one more time. Oh yeah, I have a lawyer now. There were 3 before I found one. I just had one. She's helped me understand what the life will look like. What Heather was doing. She used the bathtub conversation. Called up in court. Financial has made. The
God damn that thing. Alright, I want to go collect the shit I left in there. I'm not trying to fuck around with this.
I'm making my apartment feel like home. I'm figuring out who Brian is so he's not defined by behavior. I always told him I told him Brian for everyone, you know. When I was there with some coworkers last weekend, they all tried dating him. Sometimes at night, I still think about that moment in the bathtub. The water closing over my face, the muffled sounds, the burning in my lungs as I count to 40. But I'm not practicing for silence anymore. I'm practicing for a new kind of noise. My noise, my life.
Innocent people's names, because you did say some people's names come up. He was a socialite. Yes. So Naomi Campbell was on one of the flight logs, but probably was going to a cocktail party because he had big, high-level cocktail parties. So they're being told in court not that the items don't exist, but that they're under FOIA review.
Please tell me I've gotten away. God damn that damn thing. Get me the fuck out of here! Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
How goes it, Frank?
I'm only
Keeping the
asking
killers
for a single
at bay?
coin.
The Arcane University is looking for someone to chase the bandits from Camp A. Probably.
Hello, it is good to... May I interest you in some of my fine wares? A fine... A pleasure to... Please, return soon. It's always...
Greetings, you. What is it now? Theo from the Arcane University is looking for someone to chase the bandits from Camp A. Probably should have had some news.
Good morning.
Bothil from the Arcane University is looking for someone to chase the bandits from Camp Ailes. Probably trying to enhance her weird machine.
I've heard others say the same.
I understand our elder is good at getting into places other people can't.
He's forgotten more about picking locks than most people will ever know.
You think?
They say that when you murder someone, the Dark Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep. It's how they recruit new members.
Good day.
Take care.
I don't know which is which. Still, it's a good shot, though.
I wanted to go recover the crap I left up there, but... But they just put so many damn respawned enemies in the path. That fucking... Most of them I can handle. It's that goddamn will-o'-the-wisp. It's not very vulnerable to physical damage, which is very unfortunate.
Hey. It's you. Hi.
Greetings.
What can I do? What's up, Bob? Don't get too close to the prisoners. No touching the locks.
I don't know who you... Say what... Oh, that'll... Thank you. How kind. I'm not talking to you, that fetcher of a guard. I don't know who... Please, go on. Thank you. How kind. I'm not talking to you. That fit... I don't know who you are. I'm not talking to you about anything. You're an outsider. I bet you're trying to trick that fetcher of a guard. Terrelius is always trying to be sneaky.
No touching the locks.
I don't know who... Tell me more. Nice try.
Speak. Good day. I haven't got all day. No touching the locks. Prisoners may not accept gifts. I haven't got all day.
Greetings, Redguard. Hello there. I'm Captain... I make sure my... Poor Arnora. Seems her boyfriend, Jorunda, has stolen some gold from her and left her penniless. Now he's in jail and she's destitute. Goodbye. What is it? Well met. Poor Arnora. Seems her boyfriend, Jorunda, has stolen some gold from her. Well met.
Hi there.
Hey, you.
Go ahead.
Up. Good to see you. Is there a problem? You too.
How about mixing up some potions? You look like quite the alchemist. Go ahead. Duty called, as Captain Bird said. I've heard the Fighters Guild has managed to Bye.
I don't know how to advance this quest, because fucking dude won't talk to me.
May the wind be on your back.
Hi there. What do you need? Frostcrag's Spire has been uninhabited for so long. They say it was as wondrous as the Arcane University itself. Good day. How goes it?
Fantastic. Thanks for asking.
Frostcrag's Spire has been uninhabited for so long. They say it was as wondrous as the Arcane University itself.
How about that?
Poor Arnora. Seems her boyfriend, Jorunda, has stolen some gold from her and left her penniless. Now he's in jail, and she's...
I've heard that Jantis Brolus is skilled with both
Aye. Hafid Hollowleg says that Gerald View has been doing good business.
Aye. Hafid has a nice inn. I wonder if he doesn't drink away most of his property. State your business. Bye.
What is it now? What? Good day.
Can I help you? Be seeing me. Can I help you? Bye.
I'm here to relieve you.
Good. I'm hungry. We're here to serve. You too.
Good to see you. Something like... I understand that Bumf Gragash trains other fighting... You too. What do you need? Goodbye.
What is it, sir? Be seeing me.
Sir? You hear about Jorunda? He was caught stealing gold. Good day.
Welcome. I've never seen my lady's...
Fucking don't know how to do this quest. It's irritating the shit out of me. So, fuck it. Oh.
Meet children. Mark Galit knows more about how to cast a... Blessings of Akatosh upon you.
Greetings to you. Thank you for all your... You too.
Good morning.
Hello, good sir.
Hello, Didier Ormely, a ship's clerk. At present, I'm spending my time and gold on the pleasures of the Gold Coast. Many of Anvil's folk are directly or indirectly associated with ships and sailing. Sailors, ship owners, men made rich and poor by the sea trade, and the lonely one. Mark Gullet knows more about how to cast... Good day.
Hello. You wouldn't happen to be in the market for a home, would you? If you are, I just happen to be selling a manor located right here in Anvil. Arvina Thalis is an odd one. I've heard some strange noises coming from her. Yes, I'm selling my grandfather's house, Benaris Manor. If you're interested, I could let you have it for a modest sum. I have to sell it soon, as I have pressing matters elsewhere. You're welcome to take a look at it. It's located across the street from the chapel. Once you buy, you get the key to the front door and the deed of ownership. That's the deal. Would you like to buy it now? Hey, you don't even...
How are you?
I've been better.
How
I
goes
care
it?
little. What's Sishani? Take some Be seeing you.
Hello.
Astio invent. Well, I swear. Farewell.
I'm Wilbur. Building a local, the manor. Be seeing you.
Tidings, citizen.
Look at the muscles on you.
That's either the castle or the chapel.
We can't be seen talking. I waited for you last... Yes.
Afternoon.
We can't be... Yes. The...
I guess I'll let him go his own goddamn way for a minute.
Well, yes. I need you to do something for me. I'll pay you gold. You like gold, don't you? Lots of gold. Here's my problem. I'm being followed. Watched. Marukotti selectives, maybe. Not sure. I'm a threat, you see, to their plans. I know too much. I need you to check out some people for me. The ones who are following me. Watch them. See where they go. Who they report to. Will you help me? Very good. You won't be sorry. I'll pay you well. Did I say that already? Let's start with Bernadette Penniless. Be outside my house at 6 a.m. You'll see her watching me. See where she goes and who she reports to. We'll meet here again tomorrow night. Oh, and never contact me in public. Her house is almost directly across the street from mine, southwest of the Great Chapel. Coincidence? I don't think so. There's so much I could tell you. So many secrets. Remember, Bernadette Penniless, 6 a.m. Don't let her see you watching.
Okay. Pokeballs in chat.
Can't you see that I'm very busy?
But also, why? So Marjorie Taylor Greene's been pretty outspoken about wanting this out. So why would she vote to block it? Thomas Massey of Kentucky worked with Bill to force the vote on against it. So Thomas Massey is the only one in the European Union.
So what the GOP has just said to everybody is we're the party of fathers. That's what they just said. They're willing to do anything to protect the president of the family. So what do they know? What do they know about the upcoming elections that go back all the way to
So Michael Wolff, the biographer, has alleged that Trump, in interviews, had contemplated pardoning her right after the last hearing.
Greetings to you. Garthir is acting even stranger than usual, don't you think?
Yes.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of Imperial goods in the land of the Altmer.
The Altmer have powerful wizards. It could be a dangerous situation.
Goodbye.
Bye.
What the hell?
Can't you see that I'm very busy?
Take care.
Bye.
It is so much easier where they just put the thing to you, you handle it yourself, you don't have to handle your phone. Something I like about the teams. I do enjoy that. We also use Square and apps for years and years and years for payroll. Yes. Yes. That's what we did.
How do you do?
Raymond, it's a simple job. It's a simple job. Go get a journal from Fall. Shadow hide you. Hello there.
I'm a fair hand. Euros is a good shepherd, but his real love is cheese. Riemann broke. You've got a lot to learn. Be seeing you.
She's not really fucking talking to anybody.
Mesa County for the election team.
Good morning. What do you want? You have something you want to tell me?
Tina Peters, that was actually, he's calling her a political
Sucho.
prisoner, but she
I'll buy sweet rolls from Salmo the baker any day.
into
You too.
most of the voting machines. She's become a and she's still in jail.
What's interesting, we actually looked it up for time Mesa County, Colorado, and she did actually look up some reports about the second largest voting system for getting in the voting machine and potentially, weaken security. And then, as you said, went on to be charged for working and helping compromise the system.
Everything we say, he already knows about, and we always have this little smile, like we're dumb little children that are catching on slowly with slow skin sword. This episode brought to you by Hungry Roots. This is a great, all of these really good ones. This is like hot girl summer. They're living a hot girl summer. Hungry Root is amazing. It takes all of the crappiness out of grocery shopping for healthy food. You don't have to go to Foods and stuff where, it's just like, so it takes the stress out of grocery shopping. It cleans your cart. So if you have a certain amount, you get to set it each week. And they fill it with their personalized selections of stuff. And then you can go and change it, swap things, add things. And the coolest thing about it is that you get to try new stuff. And so, and it's healthy stuff. Also, good quality ingredient stuff. And so we actually got a hook on the new stuff because of what it's doing. It's so cool. So you make smoothies, kid snacks, sweets, salad kits, supplements, they have everything. They have stuff like healthy meals that are pre-made, but then they have healthy meals that take like 3 minutes to cook. And I made 6 of those, and you said it was like the best thing you'd ever eaten in your life. Plus, get a free item in every box for life. Go to hungryroot.com/Titus and use code Titus. That's hungryroot.com/Titus, promo code Titus. You'll get 40% off your first box and a free item of your choice. Hungryroot.com/Titus, promo code Titus. The best part is after the one pass, you open it and open it.
Pokeballs in chat.
specific forms to go, here's all the evidence, here's what they did in 2020, here's where they accuse the other side of doing things that they're actually doing, and they're doing it again here. So shut the fuck up with your cloud witness bullshit. I don't care. This time is real and fucked up. And if we can't, we gotta fix it. So what we want to do is, I want to know exactly, because you guys are actually fighting for democracy. You're literally fighting to make sure this country doesn't end up as fascist autocracy. That's what you're doing right now. So where is that money going to go? Is it going to go to pay lawyers? Is it going to go, and what's it going to go? If we don't.
Huh? I'm to Skingrad's wine, the sun and soil. You too.
I'm only up. I don't mean. Thank. So the blessings of Anu upon you. Have pity, sir. I got nothing.
What would be the minimum piece of evidence that you would need to point to of a physical, tangible, like for instance, if we can track, if say somebody in one of these blue districts actually voted for Congress, and then we can prove that their vote actually went to Trump. That happened. That happened. And wouldn't that be then, we've got this one.
And Ron Clark would tell you, the voters that their votes were missing. And they're diving a little deeper there. Yeah, that proof would be, for example, so
we need a smoking gun.
Talk about this a lot. What's that?
We need a smoking gun. So that's what the vote for Trump would need.
So yeah, we would need something concrete. For example, we may need to prove that the state and the county lied about certifying the voting machines. That would be one thing. They'd have that in writing. Another would be, as you said,
Holy shit.
So we are getting deeper into that. As I said, we're trying to raise up to 600,000 and then launching at least one immediate lawsuit based on some discrepancies we're finding with machines being not correctly certified.
Are you confident? Are you confident with your data that you can show that something was manipulated? Because what I'm hearing with Rockland, I was hearing people at, like there was a couple places where 0 votes were cast for Connell. And there was another place where, like you said, the independent vote, that people said, I voted for that guy and my vote shows I didn't vote for him. How many of those do we need before we open? I mean, what we need a shitload of those. Well, yeah, we still not in that one category. Of course, 1% of the vote, or 1% of what 0.1% is going to be with weird. It's going to be machine. It's technology. Are people going to give you that bullshit excuse?
So you asked a good question. You said, so let's say Rockland County hits their recounts, and we find discrepancies. We find people in votes were not being counted or being changed around. It doesn't just disappear, because then the question is, how did it happen? Now are the machines tied in?
Right.
And so what we're doing, what Smart Elections is doing, the lawsuits are all going to go to, hey, recounts isn't proof. But then we are opening up the Pandora's box, or ballot box, if you will, to say, hey, how did they do it? Did they compromise the machines? Well, here's how they could have. And we investigate the machines, and we investigate the systems. And then, let's say we get our proof, we get our audits, and we show that the machines were compromised. Then we pay class action lawsuits against using those machines. We can't use those machines in the future.
We need to use the system to clear right selection. But this is what the Democrats are being shitty about it, because if you guys aren't bitching about this, we're not looking to do it. Because look, at base level, with all your data,
Such a boring fucking mission.
there should be a fucking break check right now where everyone goes, hold on, let's check it, make sure. Because if we prove that it's not, if we prove that it was okay, at least, then we can all take a deep breath and go, all right, Rockland had a weird issue, but no one else has the issue. The problem is when you show that the voting data, it is so clearly fucking wrong. Like, it is so out of the norm that for someone, Eric Swalwell, anybody on the Democrat, so I can take a minute and go, yeah, we can't investigate that. Why? Because we're going to look stupid. Fuck off. You're going to look stupid. This is democracy. We have a guy destroying the country right now. So we either start getting loud and we do it, or we lose our country. And what bothers me the most is that if Rockland, is there a possibility that Rockland's going to get shut down?
It is a conservative state.
There is a concern. Their next hearing is September 22nd, I believe. And they're in discovery right now. The problem is, like, at any point, the opposition can try and sophisticate. If the judge says, at any point, I think the worst concern is, what we're seeing with Colorado, right, where the federal government starts to come in and want access to things, and the ballot boxes are currently sealed in New York. But if, we can't gain access to those, then there is nothing to hide. There is no recount. There is nothing to access. Okay, so this has happened before, where some county-level legislation lawsuits, they got permission to look at the ballots, and the ballots were destroyed. That has happened before. And the county just faces its own.
Doesn't this feel like, it really feels like human beings don't change. This feels like some shit we read about in the 30s and the 20s.
Hey, Misfit.
With Huey Long and shit. This feels like Cyphers of 1830s. It feels...
Miami just delayed their election for a year. They just want to do an even number of years now. DeSantis even says you can't do this. They just said, no, we're not going to have it this year. We'll have it in 26. So those people were elected for 2 years or whatever, and now they're like, here, you get another year.
But they didn't actually vote on it.
And they did.
It's they.
It's interesting. What do we do? So here's a question. I want to ask you, do all the states hold one day ballots? Is there a time limit they have to hold them up?
She's not fucking doing anything that seems unusual.
He's now said 2 different occasions that he wasn't going to be here until they rigged the election. Have you seen these clips? Twice he said it. 2 times. I found it on C-SPAN. Also, I want to just say this. I know Nathan knows about this, but Joe Rogan, if you guys haven't heard this, on November 8th on his podcast said, apparently Elon created an app, and he knew who won 4 hours before the results. 4 hours before they called it, Dana White told me Elon was like, I'm leaving, it's over, Donald won. Elon already knew.
Nathan, if you get a big donation on something over America Party, don't sponsor it. Don't use that. You would just say, if you get a big donation on America Party, you're going to get some evidence in the box too, I'm guessing. It's useful. That's funny. Don't you find it funny that after all the people that Trump has fucked over, all his buddies, people who backed him up, and Musk gives him $260 million, and I told Ray this when it was happening, I go, he's going to burn it down, and he doesn't give a shit. And now he fucked him over. The problem is that, I don't know, we're in a weird place, man. I want you to know, thanks for being on the front lines, man. And I know we've kept you on too long, but I want to thank you. We're going to, anything else you want to tell us?
I mean, I'll say one more thing. You said, how can I stay sane, right? How can I be calm?
Yeah.
This is the output. I wasn't calm in the beginning. I wasn't calm about the reaction. I was digging deeper. This is the output. Because I feel like I'm doing something. I feel like I'm talking about it. And then we go from there. We just keep pushing.
That is correct to say that. I feel so too. Part of me is like, should we be doing this? Because like we don't want, there's crazy stuff, but nobody has ever won by not getting involved when they see something wrong. Nathan, are you seeing all the red dots on your shirt right now? Because I'm seeing the lasers. He's in a concrete
Standing there just looks like she's eating.
I think at the end of the day, what does matter is let's find out. Even if we can't directly do anything right then, let's find out. Because it will matter going forward. And last time I checked, I thought we were a goddamn democracy.
Yeah.
So, elections aren't doing so hot. When I put my uniform on, right, when I took my oath, I thought I was going to work to protect people and follow the goddamn Constitution. Right. So, if our democracy and elections aren't so freaking fair, I feel like the first thing we need to do is we need to figure out what is going on, and then we can at least go from there, if nothing else.
And then hold the motherfuckers accountable. That's it. Because whether it's at the ballot box after we fix it, or and also the Democrats too. If you guys aren't going to nut up and at least look at this and at least bring it up, at least have a hearing on it. Nathan, is it okay if throughout the podcast I just drop swear words for you? Yeah, I did not. This is a good start. No, I like it. I love the city. We get fired up. We're going to use the next time we go out for drinks and we're going to just let him on the court, get a couple of them. These motherfuckers. Let me see Nathan on the court. I gotta tell you, man, thank you for doing this. We are going to get you some more donations. We're going to do all we can to
How goes it?
I'm Bernadette Penn.
I've bought a good number of things at Colovian Trade. I've lived here all my... Be seeing you.
The sisters are hard to tell apart. It's Uga you'll want to find if you need a mouthful. Bye. Well met. Well met. Glather is acting even stranger than usual, don't you think? Without question. Vicar the Cautious is responsible for enchanted item recharge at the Mage's Guild. Good thing he's cautious. Hate to have something go wrong. I'll keep that in mind the next time I need something recharged. Not that it's something that happens every day, of course.
Good evening. Go ahead, please. Goodbye.
I am Ambrose Can, Grape Grove. Hammer and Tongs is a good place to get your armor repaired. Hammer and Tongs is a good place to get your armor. You want more? I think she... Faddis Khalid. Look for Andragil. Farewell.
So, you saw Bernadette Penniless, did you? She was... Really? That is surprising. I was sure she was watching me.
No, dude.
Ah, of course. The gold. Here. But there is someone else I need you to investigate. Tutius Sextius. Do you know him? A quiet fellow. Appears harmless enough. But I've identified him as one of my key suspects. He's a clever one, no doubt about it. Eyes in the back of his head. Always... You should wait outside his house and see what... He lives in the large house between the Low Gate and the East... I still can hardly believe she wasn't watching me. Don't let Tutius Sextius catch you following him. He's much more dangerous than he looks.
Yes? How do you do?
said he wants to live in his house. He stated, and he said, he goes, it's really weird with the rest of the world. Because the rest of the world is like, you guys are losing your fucking country.
I keep thinking that about my family, that you guys think I'm the one that's crazy and rogue, and yet the entire rest of the world is saying to us, are you guys okay? And actually, we're not allowing our citizens to cross your borders, and we don't want you here either.
And they call it the American Fascist Party. The same thing we would call it. The rest of them, we're in alignment with the rest of the world. I'm talking Italy, France, like everyone's basically, they were like, what is happening? Yeah, that's when they invented fascism. You know, and if this dude goes after Springsteen, because I guess every concert, said really but he didn't back off. Every concert he was like, we are being run by a treasonous and fascist administration. And he said it every show.
Donald Trump has now named himself chairman of the task force that oversees the World Cup.
Charlie's girlfriend.
So he named himself and got rid of
turrets. Yeah, it just has a turret. If it just a hatch, you call it a hatch.
it's the little shooting.
That's better than turrets.
Little shooting.
Shooting. It's the shooting. It flipped out of the shooting.
Yeah. I'm gonna type that into Google. Shooting. Let's see if AI.
You know what?
Oh, AI says the term shooting hole in the context of a tank refers to the cannon or main gun, which is the primary weapon used for firing.
Come on, Rachel. That's from tailored for you. It just heard you say that.
Modern tanks use this cannon mounted in a turret, so
your AI therapist is like, all right, she says shooting hole. Let's see what she wants to hear. She wants to know. She's a princess.
I tried to do Selena shooting herself.
We have to, guys, do me a favor if you can. And you know, man, this podcast did not start with this. I did not want to be someone that was like, hey, we're trying to make a difference for democracy, which is going to be funny.
That's exactly right.
Sure. And I've always had.
Yep. We both have.
So, Congressman, Clay Congressman, let him know, send a link to either Election to the Alliance for this and watch it, and tell him that you're not going to vote for him. So look at it. Tell him that if we don't hear anything, you cannot let democracy dies in silence. If you can listen. All I'm saying is just take a look, have a hearing on it, have ETA come in, sit down, everybody ask me questions, and just go, because that's one thing that the Republicans, they did, but they didn't do it with, like, they did cyber ninjas, and cyber ninjas said we found more anomalies, they actually found more votes for Biden. We have to get busy, we have to get serious, we have to get loud. There you go. About the LA and the military, this ties to Trump's wish to have shows of force. So he just, but perfect place to do it, because he didn't get it at that parade. Fucking stupid ass parade. Sweet potato. That was
Gavin came out and dragged him, and now we are the target.
We were talking about this. Ray actually brought up a video of the night Seth Meyers shredding the correspondence before he ran for president. Holy fuck,
You guys want to see that video? Ray Bradley on Instagram, I'll send it to you. It's where it all began.
Guys, Seth Meyers being so funny, and Obama's on the dais, and Obama's laughing his ass off, and they keep cutting to Trump, and you can feel his bitter.
This is such a boring goddamn mission.
It's like you see, so they're shooting him on the side, right? Both his head's laughing. security. Somebody who can mobilize. It's all about bringing something to humanity. You can't laugh at yourself. I don't know what motherfucker they can't laugh at themselves.
There's lots of news, but
Yeah, guys. 2 years ago today, Biden attended the NATO summit, where he emphasized the ironclad U.S. commitment to NATO security, and he discussed their ongoing commitment to Ukraine security and imposing costs on Russia for its aggression for as long as necessary. For Russia's aggression. That sounds opposite. That sounds opposite.
today, your president and Liberian president
In English, which English is the official language of Libya.
After saying alligator bait, now he said Shylocks, and he's like, oh, I didn't know it was a Jewish slur. Isn't it altogether that in 1 week he said 2 dog whistles, racist dog whistles?
I find it I think we are in a crazy place, and the only way to stop it is to get, if we were light to this, if our Democrats have the balls to actually look at this data, just have a hearing, guys. Just have a hearing. Let's get it out there. Let's get it out there.
Too, it's like we talked about with Nathan about the rallies, about the polls that I was over 50 years. She was polling way ahead. New York Times just put out an article that said that it's a new report that shows that Trump was more desperate for cash in 2024 than we knew before anyone came in. Interim Trump board documents show that he was extremely short on cash in 24. I guess Elon came in and solved that. So the Times reports that last year Trump's office building in Manhattan generated too little cash to even cover its mortgage.
So that's another piece of evidence.
Right, the golf courses didn't have enough customers to cover the cost to run the golf courses, and all the money that he had made in television.
I'm only asking for a single coin. Look at the muscles on you.
No time to talk.
Goodbye.
Tanks. Trump's fucked. That being said, all this doesn't mean anything if the elections are.
What do you want? I'm sorry, but I don't think I know any Glarther. Wait, yes, I've seen him, but never spoken to him. He seems to be at the low gate every morning when I pass by on my way to the castle. Gives me the strangest looks, now that you mention it. Almost like he hates me, although I have no idea why. Yes, the strange wood. It's a simple job. Go get a journal. Good day.
Oh, sorry. Some words should... I think if it's not... I think Adriana Berene is the... If it's not one thing, it's another. The Count is very... Goodbye.
So, Elon is out of the government. And within a couple of days, it started. The big bullshit bill cuts out all EV subsidies, which
Oh, hello. The Count will not... You'll have... Wander the streets, fields, and public places of Skingrad to...
What is it now?
What's new with you?
I understand Daedra worship is becoming increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
The Altmer have powerful wizards. It could be a dangerous situation.
See you.
You too. I'm Hal Lears, Count Skingrad's... Count Skingrad is a very private person. Take care.
Customers can go from noticing your brand to falling in love. Right now, new customers can get 20% off with code NEW20. Because if you need it, we print it at Vista.com. They were going crazy. Musk said the Epstein files weren't released because Trump is in them. Right, we know that. And we also have video of Trump surrounded by cheerleaders who have a curfew and still have homework to do that night. So no big insight there. Trump responded by saying, maybe I should stop all of Elon's government contracts. Then Elon retweeted someone who said Trump should be impeached. Yeah, we already did that. And we did it twice, Elmo. And it didn't do shit. I'll tell you what, you Alpha Connor ketamine clan member. Why don't you spill the real snacks? Huh? Let us know
Go ahead. I learned quite a bit about how to use a shield from Ambrose Can. It cost me a bit, but it was worth it. If I could use a shield as well as Ambrose, I'd charge people for training too. Bye.
Give us what really went down. Come on. You said Trump wouldn't have won without my help. That was a tweet. And Trump said Elon loves those machines like nobody else. Give us something new.
Go ahead.
Glarther is acting even stranger than usual, don't you think?
I agree. He's always writing in that little notebook. Sometimes I think he's watching me.
So long.
Good day.
We also know he always accuses people of doing what he's already done. So tell us, help us out, and tell us what really happened in 2024. Come on. And I want you to know I am sorry that your relationship with Trump is over. But please, my haircut friend, don't forget the good times.
Greetings, Imperial.
This is for you, Ethan.
Something is just a bit off about Glarther. Someone needs to keep an eye on him.
He's got some issues, that's for sure. Personally, I just steer clear of him.
Go on.
What's the news from the other parts of Tokyo?
Nothing I'd like to do.
All right. Everyone's saying there's trouble in the village. The whole town is trouble.
I'm so sorry.
Of course.
Bye.
This guy is just one large bank account away from this guy. And how many of us have woken up after a long, ketamine 3-day weekend, decimating government services and screwing the poorest people in the country? And we're told by our friends, dude, you would not stop hiling Hitler. So Elon's now gone, and $2 trillion has been cut by the Doge team. Wait, hold up, sorry. Actually, nothing was saved by the Doge team. In fact, as of June 3rd, 2025, Doge has claimed to have saved $180 billion. An analyst by the Partnership of Public Service estimated these savings will actually cost taxpayers $135 billion. And that's just in 2025 alone. Other analysts found billions of dollars in misaccounting and...
Go ahead.
Ambrose Can is really good with his shield. And Phallus Gallus.
I heard he's the best in town with a shield. If you want to know, go to him. Have you heard anything about the new
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Go on.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of imperial goods in the land of the Altar.
It seems Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
So long.
Farewell.
You ready? Deported. Legal residents. Yeah, not MS-13 like he said. People here legally, then denied the Supreme Court making him bring them back. You know, violating the law. And the whole premise of America. ICE is going into neighborhoods and is deporting locals after they obviously Photoshop MS-13.
All right, I gotta bathroom, coffee. Be back. Hang tight.
literally got secondly charged, high as shit, to the point where his bladder was shutting down.
That bladder and urinary problems occur in chronic heavy use.
Read me a story 10 years ago. Was they were talking about drug rehab, they were talking about all this craziness, and now all of a sudden Joe Biden's broke. There's another thing.
Sometimes irreversible bladder damage, ulcerative cystitis.
Well, we saw him yesterday. Well, we watched the video of wrestling go up to heel.
That's when you get pugilism, is when you are going to the Oval Office to say goodbye. Well, he didn't do it. He and Trump didn't get any merch. But the day that the story breaks about your drug addiction, you still eat in the Oval Office.
And the fist fight is revealing. He's in the Oval Office for a minute. It's like that guy on the side of the road. That's another Nazi thing. They were fucking high on meth. Yes, they were on meth. That explains a little bit more too. I think a little bit, but
Okay, I feel better.
Trump retweets something, and I think you're starting to understand that Trump doesn't believe this shit. He just does it to distract from what's really happening. He tweeted out someone claimed that Joe Biden was a robot.
How do you do?
I've heard the Fighters Guild has managed to recruit a few new members. Good thing.
No.
Take care.
Glarther is acting even stranger than usual, don't you think?
No.
So, the Anvil break-ins were an inside job. The Fighters Guild took care of it? Good work.
No, sir.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Goodbye.
Take care.
That all this shit he does, saying it's just to divert from what the real nightmare is going on. Yeah, it's also sort of a reality TV method. Like just cause chaos, look for ratings, and that's his wheelhouse. He came from reality TV, and that's all he wants. He just wants cameras. He just wants to make noise. But you know, he's the worst president. They're saying now that he said he was doing 90 deals in 90 days. He's done no trade deals. Canada hates us. Canada hates. Canada doesn't hate anybody. Canada hates us. Mexico got us.
Yes? Vigor the Cautious is responsible for enchanted item recharge at the Mages Guild. He's cautious. I hate that. I've never used his services. I mean, how many people have the chance of things just lying around outside of the guild? So long. Good day.
Zelensky, it was an 18-month operation to get these drones. And did you see the pictures of how they got the drones in?
Excellent.
They snuck them inside Russia, into their building. Yes.
Afternoon.
Hello. Glarther is acting... Hi.
Yelling at him in the Oval Office. And he knows it is hard that some wasn't there flying through him. And he just didn't do anything. He's like, Mr. President, get how many cars? He has some cars. And then this guy, he's stacked down the Asian days. So we are now at a place where I'm watching ice push people around. I think we are on the beginning
How are you?
You and I have been doing this podcast for almost 15 years. 14. And we have made some predictions over the years that have come true. And it's been fun, because we'll make it up on the first. I predicted Letitia James would be the first person to take Trump down, and she did. And she got all gone away. You actually called COVID months before anybody knew what it was or what was happening.
I kept saying something's coming. I kept saying something's coming, guys. Something's coming.
Last week, we made a whole conspiracy hour about Trump pardoning Diddy.
It's Diddy money.
No, that's all too. He actually said in the Oval Office that he would look at it. I'll look at the facts.
Well, I mean, if I'm going to be forced to wait, doing these, hey, follow these guys, see what the fuck they're doing, style missions, I might as well get something fucking useful out of it.
He did that to pave the way. Nobody does parties like that in the beginning of their term. They do them at the end. He's paving the way to desensitize us, or his people, to pardoning Diddy, because he needs to. Because
They have cameras in every single room.
that's exactly right.
There's also, he's creating a lot of chaos. So he's like, this is an opportunity to get rid of tons of shit. So there's so much going on. He's just like, listen. Just so you guys know, $2 billion came from the foreign Saudi government to all this crypto.
He's doubled his net worth in 100 days.
He's now got $5 billion with YouTuber who used the presidency to rape everybody, basically. And we can't stop him. And this is what I don't get. Again,
I'm so thankful. Blessings of Arcade upon you. Good afternoon.
50 guys, 4 times to be grabbed, put him in, he goes in, and then you have a hearing, and they go to jail. Yeah. Yes.
Greetings. What exactly do you require of me?
Not only does Shamir make a good wine at the Tamika Vineyards, he's really good with his bow, too. I heard he'll train you.
Hello, ship bro.
How do you do? I learned quite a bit about how to use a shield from Ambrose Khan. Cost me a bit, but it was worth it.
If I could use a shield as well as Ambrose, I'd charge people for training too.
So the Anvil break-ins were an inside job. The Fighters Guild took care of it? Good work.
Not a chance.
Goodbye.
Bye.
So, you've basically been knowing how what Roy Cohn was about. You thought Roy Cohn was like after people, so you have your parties. Put pressure on. Yes. So, and you also got when people were part of this. He says even if he doesn't have anything on legal, hey, this guy, well, I've got enough money now to primary. You can lose your cushy job, which is like $1 million, $3 million, whatever it is yearly expenses.
Well met.
So, but we've never had somebody like this. We've never had somebody who as smaller governments who these people in the past were just evil pricks that used their position to make money and skim themselves. But we've never had it like this. He's made people, he's made $2.5 billion in 4 months as president. We have adversaries giving him billions. He's actually taken our allies apart in Europe. He's screwed up the economy so bad he can't trust us with the tariffs. Who's good? So we're gonna go. Okay, the tariffs one. Fourth one. Okay, good. Tariffs one.
So, Mike Flood last week had a town hall meeting where he was aggressively questioned by the people that voted for him because there is a provision in the bill that would effectively prevent judges from holding litigants who defy court orders in contempt. Well, that sure would come in handy for Donald Trump and his whole team.
So the court can say you did something illegal, and you can respond to us telling you what to do, and you're in contempt, and they go, yeah, we have a law. Yeah, we have to.
Mike Flood said that he did not realize that was in the bill that he voted for in that town hall. Also,
It's your job. You have one fucking job, is to read bills. This is gonna sound crazy. These choices.
How do you do?
Tell me what you learned. Really? So you're saying that neither Bernadette Penniless or Tutius Sextius is part of the conspiracy against me? Hard to believe.
They're not. They're just going about their fucking day,
Yes, the gold
dumbass.
that you value so highly. I wonder what price betrayal. Never mind that. Well, we shall see. I do have one more name for you. Do you know David Sorelli? Yes, of the famous Sorelli vineyards. Pillar of the community, etc. Who would ever suspect him? Perfect cover for the ringleader of the whole conspiracy! He watches my house constantly. You'll see. He leaves his house early each morning. Watch him and report back to me here at... The Sorley house is right next door to mine. A large house with a backyard conveniently located to observe my every move. I was sure he was part of the conspiracy. Sure of it. I guess it just goes to... Be careful. David Sorley is the ringleader. You must not let him catch you watching.
Sweet, getting that restoration magic up.
I'm David. Yeah, well, in all honesty, no. But our wines are very good, and much cheaper than Tamika's very fine product, I assure you. I'd buy sweet rolls from Salmo the baker any day. Once I was carrying a sweet roll when 3 thugs attacked me. So, I took the sweet roll. Gaston and I make great wines, reasonably priced. Skingrad has 2 great vintners, Tamika and Sorelli. Take care.
So, like any good dictator, Trump has planned himself a military parade, which he really wanted the whole first term. He really admired the one that he saw in France and the one that he saw in North Korea. It wasn't a dictator thing. I think he went like, did he go like for Bastille Day or something? And he saw. I really like one of those for me. Like,
So the guy who the guy got fired that couldn't march with me like he did have because the phones first who avoided the military, who thought the military suckers and losers wants a military. Well, because it has a list of rules.
here's the thing that everybody needs to finish. He has mass firings going on at federal agencies.
You need to see Ugar. Farewell.
So you literally have to be like equal side or ice sheet the people of Rome. No, see, guys,
Pokeballs in chat.
So children, cutting the funding to Harvard is going to stop all the research. China is now actually offering the biggest, the best productive countries in the world free housing, free college to come there and bring all of our brain power that was going to Harvard to there and with unlimited funding. So now you've got this country, China, who is our adversary, who's going to take all the best and the brightest, who's going to give them everything they need, is going to suck their brains dry, which they're going to become leaders in tech, leaders in medicine, leaders in everything. And then we're going to be this third world country, and all it took is this one bloviating orange asshole. That's ridiculous. Some manufacturing is also considering moving to China. So but it's
Actually, the mayor has asked them not to lose too, because they're going to anyways, estimating it's going to cost about $16 million to replace the streets after that.
yeah, it takes
Also, he's created a $1 billion funding deficit for DC, and they're currently trying to pass a law that would roll back building rights in DC. But hey, we're going to come to your city and do this parade on its 79th birthday.
But also, I think it comes back to what you always go for a story because of what you said. He'll always do something that leads to what he's going to do. So to us, in America, we never see painful illustrations. It's like a really good chess. It's not good checkers. But he's just going to, we're going to see tanks, we're going to see that before, right? He's got to love himself.
Well, he does love himself. And actually, it's been reported that his True Social posts have spun out of control. He's posted, as of Sunday, Washington Post analyzed it. He's posted 2,262 times to his True Social page in 132 days.
Is there a robot Trump?
He's on a
Anytime now.
Can you look at this election thing?
That means that he's sitting on his phone, which is also a security concern.
Right. Well, it's also golf. How is it? It also means everybody else in the country. It means that this money is keeps that same as dumb as shit on Congress. We got 18 Justice Secretary. Basically, he's been like this because last time he had to work on the money. So what he did is he shut up
Wait! Stop. We got some of this stuff. It's so good. It's all about helping others, but helping. I've always like this is the guy's sweatshirt.
It's not a nice situation. I like it because like I'll be working in a service, advertisers, they look good on they're practical.
They have
We're so used to having shapeless shoe t-shirts.
tailor where you want it, so tie it around the guns, a little bit looser for you.
I don't have it.
Oh, okay. It lasts forever because it doesn't fade when I'm getting out of the dryer. They're the same color, they're the same shape. So
The curl, like some of the edges that curl.
this is like putting on a box, kind of like scratching. This is not bad. They also have chino pants that he wears to travel, and denim boxers, all that stuff. Anyway, just try it. Forget overpriced designer brands. Grab these at Target, Costco. They have them at Costco now. I saw this. I actually went online to check out what they had. Or you can go to trueclassic.com/Titus and get trueclassic.
Yes?
There was a flood. It wasn't by our people that elected. It was by another briefings, they were called briefings. Presidential briefings.
John Kennedy asked her, they were discussing funding for a program, it's a federal program for low-income students so that they can go to college. Of course, that's going to be on the chopping block. And John Kennedy asked her about this $1.58 billion he said was being spent annually on the program, which he then calculated as amounting to more than $1 trillion over 10 years. She nodded and agreed.
What do you think everybody started calling the word Trump?
But then Trump, it took a Democrat from Rhode Island to jump in and fact check both of them on their math. He said, Jack Reed, I'm not a great mathematician, but I think you were talking about $1 trillion. I believe 1.5 billion times 10 would be 15 billion. That's a little off than 1 trillion, he said.
So that's how much money is enough to buy the world.
She said that's the statute that's allowing the Trump administration to try to force Harvard University to hire more conservatives.
How would you think about
This mission is so fucking boring. Is he just gonna stay in his fucking house for the rest of the goddamn day? Like, what's going on here?
It's about time.
It's going to be bad again. But it did was it totally switched the exercises to what I was doing. And so
Right now, you're gonna get kicked your arse. That's for real. Because they and
it's like a real trainer. It was like, hey, you were here the last time we did leg was 6 days ago. So, do you notice how often it rearranges, or is it every week?
it's always different.
Yeah, it doesn't give me the same exercise.
I'm also confusing people. It is a thing.
To the point where I've done to the point where like I'll put in my workout today, first workout. Like it's gonna do the Zoom thing. Let's and then
You should not be doing switch it up. Switch it up because you'll hit different angles faster and slower. These personal I think it was $79.99, and then we get a discount with our code. And so I used to pay when I used to use Amber. I think she was $85.
Well met.
But now I think she's $100 something.
for a while it's gonna be decline push-ups.
Have you heard about Kamash? They say that Daedra came from Oblivion and burned the whole city to the ground. No question. I understand Daedra worship has become increasingly prevalent in the Sunset Isle.
They specifically said you're the one doing it?
Yes. Yeah, because of
Right.
and then I did so you can I love it.
So I love this because somebody who is doing history with fitness put in that I do remember, I know the fear of feeling like you don't know what you're doing and not wanting to do it in front of people in the night, like doing stupid about stuff. Also, I know the
Raymond Grover, retired archer, presently a grape grower. I heard the Fighters Guild got the fall. Shadow hide you.
Hello there.
How goes it?
Okay. You?
Not bad.
Good for you.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
They say that King Helseth has made an alliance with House Dress. Together, they pick apart the carcass of ruined Indoril.
It seems that these are turbulent times in the land of the Dunmer.
Goodbye.
Take care.
debt ceiling deal and bipartisan compromise, emphasizing the importance of continued investment in America and economic progress. Remember that. He highlighted the creation of 13.1 million jobs since he took office and billions of dollars of investment, while also mentioning deficit reduction. Biden also referenced the new Investing in America website and discussed the ongoing efforts to implement recently passed laws, secure the border, combat climate change, and protect fundamental rights for those. Regarding foreign policy, Biden reiterated his support for Ukraine. And for that, support for Ukraine, stating that the U.S. is not leaving and will continue to help. It was unclear if he heard a question about dam explosion in Oblivion. He also jokingly commented on the PGA Live Golf merger, saying he was planning on playing with the PGA.
Oh, I just want to say this real quickly too. This was another prediction of things that are coming to fruition. So, do you remember how I told you guys that I was concerned about Elon helping Trump to gather Americans' data instead of having it separated and confidential in different agencies, Social Security, your medical records, all of that. They are now, Trump has just
Titus podcast, Armageddon Update, with hosts Christopher Titus, Rachel Bradley, and Ken Hyland. And now, here's Christopher Titus with this week's Armageddon Update. Christopher Titus, people, this is the Armageddon Update. You know, it's another year of news in a week. God, this week a prison surrounded by predators was built in the Everglades to house people trying to get the American dream. And another predator who's been in prison was found not guilty on sex trafficking charges, but was found guilty of transportation to engage with prostitutes for sex. Yes, those are pretty much the same words, just in a different order. Welcome to the American justice system. The jury in the Sean Combs trial found that what Puppy pulled and was put in a penal place for and prosecuted for wasn't so bad. The defense defended Diddy, describing Diddy as definitely didn't do what devastated witnesses described Diddy definitely doing. Then, our diaper-wearing dictator, Don, has started building concentration camps. That's right, this summer, you can go to the desert. It's like the beach, but you can't pull up because there's absolutely no water. Alligator Auschwitz is a detention center for immigrant gang members, murderers, drug traffickers, fruit pickers, car wash employees, cleaners, hotel workers, you know, the most dangerous among us. So you who hate immigrants, I'm going to give you your $6 hourly car while you scratch the back and skate as you convert your hotel room while you vomit and shit yourself on the E-code on the disgusting that can't seem to get anyone to clean the kitchen. Fake dummy douchebag dads, bounty hunters, snatching people off the streets without charges or warrants.
My parents texted.
Cool. See you out there. Now, I could continue to go down the satanic list of un-American and unconstitutional fascists and authoritarian rules and laws this malignant felon mouth breather is imposing on America. But let's just deal with his big bullshit bill. This is the signature piece of legislation that has either been passed since we recorded this, or the person that killed the bill has some pictures of him having sex with a donkey released to the nation. Because Epstein's barnyard files are just the tip of the iceberg. I'm going to do this quick because of time. If the big bullshit bill is passed, here's what it will do. The Congressional Budget Office said it will add $3 trillion to the debt. $4 trillion tax cuts. A Yale budget analysis indicates that the bill will reduce incomes for poor households while increasing incomes for the rich. Those 20% households will see their income reduced by 3%, while their top 40% will see their income increase by 2.5%. That means poor people will make $700 a year. The rich are going to make an extra $30,000 a night. So happy money. This type of money for the society that made them rich. You put the money you used to. Keep standing up for people. Suck it up. You got this. Yale said the bill will raise interest rates. GDP growth will slow. Inflation will go way up. Kids will go hungry. And the cuts in medical care and research will kill a lot of Americans. Because Republicans kill Americans. It's the biggest transfer of wealth in American history. Reports by Yale and others say 51,000 people a year will die because of the cuts to Medicaid. Another report says the big bullshit bill will lead to, again, 51,000 additional deaths annually. And that's a report from the Senate. Here's a breakdown of the estimated deaths. Medicaid may save coverage loss, 11,300 dead. And they have a work requirement to get medical care for people who can't work. Because they need medical care. Prescription drug subsidy law for seniors, 18,200 dead. So this year, make sure you have this last Thanksgiving with Grandma. Enjoy it. Nursing home staffing will delays, 13,000 dead.
So, what?
Or let him move in, which you probably should do.
Just as I suspected, they've gotten to you too. Not
Pokeballs in.
Now I know for sure that they are all in on it, and therefore they all have to die, starting with you. And to think I trusted you.
Fucking lunatic. This dude had lost his goddamn mind. Pity I had to kill the boy.
next 2 years. Well, the problem is that we have some insight into this case.
Senator Warren said if every one of the 340 million people in America paid a new $35 copay to pay for investment tax break fees.
So can we can all agree we've done this enough now. We've now done almost 10 years talking about this and this and I think we don't have to keep what we have to talk about, and we need to nail this down, is that we have no opposition that works. There is no the best person doing it right now is Gavin Newsom. He's
All right, Pokeballs in chat.
Good to see you again. You can pick. It's your... Jobs? Look, you're on your own. When he leaves, you break in. However, you will find... Well, sometimes you should check in with your doyen every once in a while. The best source of information on the best. However... What do you want to know? The best fences are only available to the higher rank. Ongar lives in Bruma. He doesn't have much money, but he's the only... Shadow hides you.
Okay, Ongar.
It's a service that you pay. You're buying it. Why do you think that the taxes? What is it? Just like what do you think taxes are for? And the fraction, the tiny amount that we pay into, let's say, safety net programs is like $5 or whatever. Yeah, $5. But thousands of our dollars per person is going to the corporate pocket or something.
So you know that video that I sent that a bunch of people.
Good morning. I'm really... He's kind of like... Armand, they can... Bruma is... What do you want to know? The doyen or the hand? The current... What do you want to... I can handle some types.
There's like 40 of them. So you remember for years they've been saying that
Take your time. Shadow hide you. What can I... I've got a room. Okay. The count... You hear about your under? Good journey to you.
The weirdest part about these guys is they don't care who's ever in power. Now, Trump obviously did promise them a lot because they were really backed them up this time. Elon said something today. So Trump, basically, Elon responded to the threat that Trump said. They said, do you think you should deploy Elon Musk? He goes, maybe we're going to have to look at that. Maybe we'll have to sick Doge on it. It'd be funny if Doge ate Elon. Ha ha ha.
Monster that Doge is Patrick
Elon. That's what he said yesterday. So Elon said,
How are you?
Hi.
May
Okay.
the wind be
You?
on your back. Not bad. How are you? Evening.
Not bad.
That... I'm really... Yeah, my favorite customer. What do you got? An excellent bargain. I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else?
Yes, sir, I do.
A fine trans... I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else? That's more than I'd use. You gotta... I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else? I think I can move this item. You gotta...
We'll keep the repair hammers.
That seems a fair price. That's a fair... You got... You got a good... That... I think... That's a fair deal.
Keep the fucking torch.
I'm glad. Shadow High, take care.
Alright. I think it's Anvil. Oh, Skin Grad. Okay.
Hello.
I take it you want
Well, some may find it
Well,
amusing.
what is it?
Syndicates of wizards
What's
have
going
led a
on with
boycott of
you?
Imperial.
How are you?
How
I've
goes
been
it?
better. I'm really... Yeah, my favorite customer. What do you... I... I...
That's why I like it. I use it every day. I use a Harry's razor every day. And that way it's
What? I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else? That's a fair deal.
Well, actually, I have a bunch of different handles. I still have the vintage fried handle. You did steal the craft handle. I mean, that's the new one. It's got the little rubber bumpy thingies on it. It's a weighted handle. It's the whole experience of Harry's is so luxe and high level and elite, and that's why it's very surprising how affordable it is. You get, like, if you get the set, you get the box that looks like really deep, like an Apple box, basically, not Apple's like deep. So we recommend starting out with the trial set. They have the 5-blade razor comes in that set, the weighted handle, the foaming shave gel, and the travel cover. And you can get all.
You got a great deal there.
You go to harrys.com/bombshell.
That's a. I think I can move. You got a great. You. I think I can.
Because they do last so long. I'm not going through it. Well, you have stuff and you've got the out value. So she already gets so many good stuff.
Right, I buy the biggest amount because I got down to the last razor. Oh no. Yeah, and panicked, so went and panicked.
I'm glad that Sherlock is a good healer.
So I feel good now. I feel rich. Actually.
I do too. When I go in, I got a little blue pack. It's got some. So I guess. Because if step on stage, right? And if you can hear people on stage with Sasquatch legs.
What is it, citizen?
Everything they make is so good. I use body wash, I use shampoo, toothpaste.
You have hair face.
I do. Well, the hair face is so good. It's so I actually stock up when I have to. It could be like 10.
God damn it.
None of the sets were all really stories. So Elon Musk is fighting
This is not. It's just because. So how does this shake out? Trump is talking mad shit. And can I ask you? Sure.
So he started the story, and then he is fighting again with him about the bill because it passed the Senate on Tuesday. He called it a disgusting abomination, and he's now launched an all-out offensive on X, saying that he is going to seek vengeance against the GOP if they pass the bill. Which Trump also said that he would primary people if they didn't support the bill.
Right.
So.
How is he going to seek vengeance with his money?
He said he's going, if it passes, the America Party will be formed the next day. Our country needs an alternative to the Democrat-Republican uniparty so that the people actually vote.
You know, this refers to, talking about something before, that
Wish I could fucking get rid of those goddamn.
what's happening to us right now, that is right on track. Yes. But the rest of the world, they've started to call the Trump administration the American Fascist Party. Yes. So we're like kind of, even right now, it's hard for us to label. But what you're saying is something that the rest of the world, I mean, you think of all the European countries, they've been for thousands of years. They've been through this. They've had fascists, they've had dictators, Italy, they Germany. They know what this is. And the thing is that we're not listening to them. Yeah. When I go, shut up, shut up, it's America, man. It's never going to happen here. It's not only is it going to happen, it's happening. Millions of masked people are snagging people off the streets. And these guys aren't even cops, have no warrants or anything.
Some are, right? But there's apparently vigilantes that are.
They're paying bounty hunters to bring in immigrants. Guys, we told you this shit was going to happen. Even in the bill, guys, even more gives Trump more power. So this bill goes through. Look at the big AI thing. That got pulled out. Courts campus. That got pulled out. Yeah, so they have to regulate that got pulled out.
I thought I saw the whole thing.
Do me a favor, look up, but there's a whole thing that they can't, if the Trump administration cannot be prosecuted if they refuse to follow court orders. They cannot be corporated. They cannot be held in contempt of court for not following court orders. I'm sorry, the whole fucking point is to follow court orders.
Hello, my friend. It is good to see you. Blasted. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Come back and see me again.
Please, return soon.
How goes it?
Fine. And you?
Great.
Have you ever spent the night in the King and Queen Tower?
She actually basically, by the way, because here's the thing. Republicans kill America. Does anyone, have I been clear yet? And this is my hyperbole. We can see what's going to happen.
Hello. Whatever you...
Republicans.
Let's do business.
Say it, people. I want you to start, that's your new phrase. Maybe I should do a shirt that says that. I'd wear that shirt out. I'll wear it on stage. Because then I get the people like, they're not going to get the jokes. Look, we're doing it. Here it is.
Another... Bye.
Well, yet.
Edgar. Let's do business.
I watched the Black Neighborhood. I watched the ICE came in and tried to grab some people, and they were attacked. And it got quiet real quick. I've noticed that people are getting in these guys' faces. I saw people driving out. It was in California somewhere. People showed up. They got surrounded. They got back in the van and left deal. Because those guys are cops. Those guys are bounty hunters that are getting paid. So I want you to. Right. Look at those videos.
You too.
Okay, so let's not say anything that they say. Let's just find out. Because I know Rosa says that she heard was really good. The Homeland Security is denied hoax, but
Go ahead. What can I interest you in? Good day.
Okay, I've got heal minor.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares? Another Saturday. Good day.
So it's a slower process, and hopefully, this Zoran Mondani, that's a show of force for the progressive sense. If he can win, that shows that's going to be like a lucky round. So just give that I'm not going to lie.
He said Eric Adams had a problem, and I helped him with it. He said it on camera. He doesn't give a shit. So there is a woman from
let's be clear. Okay, all right, let's take that at face value. But let's go.
Good to see you.
Hail, good citizen. How can I be of service?
How are you?
Doughy, fat, dad bod, poking out of their vests, douchebags, wait, unarmed, and then we're saying, no, they are not. No, there's a whole bunch of guys that are jumping out of vans, unmarked vans. There's a whole other group that are like literally weaponed up and tactical. Those guys are cops and military. There's another group of guys wearing fucking baseball hats and mom jeans, getting out and grabbing.
But why, if he's already going to commit the crime of having family members kidnap immigrants, wouldn't he just let them be armed? I will just say I've seen pictures from Homeland Security, HSI, warrant service and raids and things, and they all look like that. Also, some of the people that you're seeing they're hiding because they don't want people in their community to know that they were there. I have seen pictures of my brother serving warrants, not in this stuff, I don't mean, but before, and they're all like just eyes showing, and I guess certainly people in their community know they're doing this. Some of them have to be ashamed. But this mom is still missing. She said she was able to make a phone call. She said that she's not at a detention center. She said she's at the border at San Ysidro, where she was given self-deportation paperwork and allowed to make a phone call. And she said they were bounty hunters to her family.
All of our families in law enforcement shows up at a house where they know a guy is sex trafficking or like doing an online.
That's what they want me to do.
Of like some hurting a kid.
All right.
Those guys, those tactical guys, they should go in masked. Those guys need to go in, kick the door in, go in masked, take everybody out. You know why? Because you want them to be undercover on another list. The problem is, you guys don't know this, but when Trump decided to get rid of, because Stephen Miller said 3,000 people a day have to be deported. 3,000 a day, arbitrary. So.
Hey, Hazy.
Was they pulled HSI. Those cases got stopped. They're over now. They got put away. Places where people were bringing in huge amounts of drugs. Those cases were stopped so they can go get the guy from IHOP who was mowing the lawn, taken out of the country. So the people that he said he was going after are no longer being gone after. He's going after the people that are cleaning the hotels, that are actually mowing the lawns, that are making sure that the dishes are cleared up. People that are actually,
Time to go make some more money. Because I just love having a group of pirates I could tell, go raid people, make me money. And they're like, okay. I love how I'm making, like, a ton of money every time, too. So fucking important to get this place and then just start sending your guys out all the time. Send them out. Then when the game's like, hey, they're back, come back, grab your money. Go do your shit.
And you don't have to sit and eat bags of salad because it takes you like 30 seconds.
Tell me that's wrong. Like nowadays, it tastes good. It's over, and in about 20, 25 minutes, I notice that I have a sense of wrong.
I know this person. I know one of these road, which I shouldn't because we have those travel packs that walk right into the water bottle. I don't have it. Like we carried on this weekend. It's in Texas.
But can I ask you something?
And so
This one. Was this a carry-on? Dude, it's great. Now, it weighed more than the carry-on. Define carry-on. You both had to carry it. It's like, can you put this up in the car? And I grabbed mine, and I'm like, sure.
start getting your body the nutrients it deserves. Go to our link, drinkag1.com/unique. Is that sirens in the background? To subscribe for less than $4 a day, you get all of that support for your body. If you use this link, you're also going to get a free welcome kit with a shaker bottle, 5 AG1 travel packs, and more of your first purchase at drinkag1.com/sirens. Every customer using the link gets $76 of free extras from the subscribe. So they get the literally every subscription comes with a
Stand clear.
the metal canister, which I love, with the metal scoop, that was one of my favorite. And a bottle of the AG item detergent.
Fight well.
That's cheaper than it's going to get. I think a lot of ads. You guys saw this. Here's what I love about AG. It is still my house. You get it so you have a place to go and to get better. And AG is really simple. It's like every day better. It's going to help you.
So I found out was the thing to pay $16 million to settle a lawsuit.
I'm so
He alleged
sure I've.
fired on 60 Minutes last year.
Count Indaris recently commissioned a bust of Latha. He also posted a guard so that her tomb wouldn't be disturbed. There's a rumor going around that Count and he also. There's a. I've heard that Hill the Tall knows a lot about all blessings of one.
I heard blessings of Arcade upon ye.
Stand clear. I'm sorry. No one except for Cheydinhall City Guard, due to outstanding fines owed to the city. Aldous authorized.
How are you?
Alright, so I'll be able to not much left. to finish the castle, getting that furnished, and then I'll get to see what that's fully about.
So this is getting real. Holy shit! So companies can't monopolize. This is guys. So Paramount just gave them $60 million to get a film, so they don't have to pay $400 million to start it.
But we'll be continuing this tomorrow, trying to get some more work in. Now that I kind of have an idea how to do the one quest, how to advance that, I'll be working on that a little bit. Hey, Sonny! How you doing, Smurfette? What the fuck is... Who's at the door? Ain't nobody at the door, bitch. Ain't nobody coming to see nobody. The fuck's wrong with you? Alright, but it is time for me to sign out. I'm gonna find a target to raid to. Give me a couple minutes. Alright, that works. We're going to raid into Nuka Sid, playing Oblivion Remastered. So be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise your rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties of wherever you're from. As streamers or viewers, show that love and respect to the streamers that you watch, because we really do appreciate it. It makes our day. As streamers, show that same love and respect to your viewers, because I mean, we could do the job without them, but it wouldn't be any fun. And honestly, what would be the fucking point? So I will catch you motherfuckers tomorrow on the flip side. But till then, this is your immortal Sith Emperor signing the fuck out.